Welcome to Avowed. I have no idea what session this is. I don't know what number session this is. It's one of the numbers. Guys, welcome. We are in the second major map section. We are in the Fior Mes Iverno area, and we're currently working on main quest. It's a multi-pronged main quest, and we're just gonna work down the coastline here. I think, okay, we're right here, so I'll just go boop, boop. That's a different one. Anyway, let's do this main quest, guys. Welcome on in. We are going to consult with Elia. So she is the farmer who has animanced these, like, you know, field laborers. There's interesting, like, philosophical questions here. There's interesting, like, ethical questions here. All right, so we're gonna head for that. It's in this direction. Let's go. It's the closest one. So that's gonna be B. It's been a while since I've played this game, so hopefully I remember all my controls. Hello.
Envoy, a pleasure as always.
Giada wants your opinion on the Dream Scourge. Oh, right. Okay, so Giada, Firecracker, somewhat of a newer character for us. I don't think she's officially with us yet, but something tells me she will be. She's an animancer who is sort of, you know, not really getting along with the powers that be in the town.
Giada Castel wants my professional opinion. What an honor. I have a few theories, but no firm conclusions. I have to ask, is it true? Did Vidaro kick her out of town?
Vidaro kind of sucks. So he's the mayor or whatever, and he's very against, like, the Dream Scourge, but not in a way where he's, like, against it. He doesn't really believe it or something like that. And then we find out that he's covering up the fact that his mother is suffering from it. Something like that. So he's a bit of a hypocrite. He seems like a bad, spineless leader. I'm fortunate that it's kind of all coming back to me here. I'm afraid he did, or banished was the word he used, probably to make it sound official. I'm afraid he did.
He's a bigger fool than I thought. Very well. I'll tell you what I know about the Dream Scourge. But first, I need some help around the farm.
Okay.
I'm up to my ears in chores around here, and the Revenants can only do so much. They can't do complicated tasks, you see. Anyway, I'm afraid the time has come to put down poor Silvo.
Well, that's a happy coincidence because I met him earlier and he is already dead. James, enjoy the lurk, enjoy the birthday. I'm gonna be joining for some Diablo 4 over the weekend, hopefully. I miss it. I want to jump back in. Take it easy, James. You know where to find us. Okay, I'm really glad that she wanted him dead, because this would have been awkward if it was like the opposite. Like, I want you to rehabilitate Silvo. That ship would have sailed. I dealt with him, I think.
You did? That was quick. Poor Silvo.
I anticipated the need.
He was a bright young Revenant, but a very old man. Thank you for giving him peace.
You promised me some answers? Are you gonna be alright? Silvo didn't have a lot of fight left in him. How does one grow attached to a walking corpse? Let's ask how she is before we ask her for questions.
I'll be fine. I've lost so many Revenants over the years, and I'm always such a wreck afterward. So, the Dream Scourge. I've been keeping an eye on the readings from my fields. This plague, as we know it, is a recent development. But I believe whatever causes it is older by far. Maybe even as old as the living lands. The exotic plants and animals, the twisted landscape, the dream scourge. They have a common ancestor. There's something about the essence in the living lands that's different from anywhere else I've seen.
Okay. I feel like we're getting somewhere. You haven't shared these findings with anyone? Some of your colleagues must have arrived at the same conclusion. We need to find the source of the difference if there's any hope of stopping it. I like that one.
But how to find something so well hidden? Can something so metaphysical even be found? Not to get too superstitious, but in these troubled times, the arrival of a godlike is no coincidence. You are meant to be here. Toward what end, only you can say.
Fascinating. I'm sure Giada will be interested to hear this. I'm a bit skeptical, but thank you for your insight. In other words, you don't know anything. They always have to have an asshole response somewhere in there. What if it has something to do with the entity tethered to my soul? I would be curious to hear if she has any thoughts on that.
Seems a little far-fetched. Then again, what isn't these days? You're a godlike, so anything is possible. Perhaps your nature will grant you more answers.
Okay. I really hope that number one isn't, like, sarcastic. I don't think it is. Because the way that you could read that, it would sound kind of asshole-ish. Fascinating, right? I'm gonna take the gamble and choose it, though.
Well, I'm happy to give her some good news for a change. You and Giata are going to shake things up. As for me, I'll be keeping a close eye on my flock.
Okay.
Oh, and thank you for the nightmare fuel.
One objective done.
Really, I've been sleeping entirely too well lately.
Marius.
I'm remembering why people find this place unsettling.
If I could go an entire session without hearing or seeing Marius, that'd be great. Maybe we're not too far off from that. I can only hope. Okay, let's go talk to these two people at the docks. So I'm kind of just running around here because I have already looked through these areas more thoroughly before.
Did you hear that Giata was sent into exile?
Wonder if she needs a new research.
I don't remember. Hold on. I think I had you guys confused. I thought that you got... I'm picturing two other people. I think I might have been a little bit confused about who exactly these two were.
Or maybe a test subject?
Makes no difference.
We could do both.
Remy, look what I found. A genuine godlike.
Do you think they can hear us?
Let's find out. Hello, me, Yvette. You friend?
I understand they're just trying to be nice, but... You do realize that I understand you perfectly. Sure. Friend. Blink at them with incomprehension. I'm not gonna fuck with them. You do realize that I understand you perfectly.
Remy, take a note. Fluent speech and upright posture show marks of sophistication in the endangered godlike. We heard that Giada partnered up with an outsider, but I had no idea you were a godlike. Fascinating.
They really are making me kind of feel like a specimen. Giada wants me to learn about the Dream Scourge. Why are you talking at me like I'm some kind of... There it is, specimen in a jar. Word travels fast. And they are kind of talking at me, aren't they? I am gonna say number two.
It's just that we've never met a godlike before. This is a big day for us.
Giata must have sent you to be our test subject. She knows how we adore your kind.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Satisfy our curiosity and we'll give you everything Giata needs to finish her research. Deal?
I don't know if I like the idea of being a test subject. What do they have in mind? Deal, let's get this over with. That depends on what you want from me. Everything? Why haven't you told her this already? I don't suppose you'd help me out of the goodness of your hearts. Okay, I'm curious what they would want from me.
We want to know about the godlike, of course. You're the first one we've encountered in the wild.
Let's begin the examination. If you could choose, who or what would you be in your next life?
Oh,
Next time you go round the wheel, you might not get so lucky.
I'd like to come back as a godlike. Wouldn't mind blending into a crowd for a change. I don't know. I guess I'd like to be some kind of mushroom? Lucky? You think I'm lucky? This is what you wanted to know? It's between 1 and 2. I think it would be nice to not stand out. But I think there's something to be said for accepting who you are. And I think that's a little bit more in line with what number 1 would be. So, I'd like to come back as I am.
Who wouldn't? My turn. Some would call you blessed. Others would call you cursed. The fact remains, you were touched by the gods. Wouldn't you say that you owe something to the rest of us?
Owe something? Now that's an interesting thing to say. I owe you nothing. I try to help people whenever I can. I wasn't born to be your savior, or excuse me? I don't really like the way that this question was worded. You owe the people something. But I think the most authentic response for how I've been playing it, I do try to help people wherever I can. Not that they're owed something, but I try to be helpful. And okay, Moon, we'll see you soon.
So, you believe we need your help?
That's not what I said.
Interesting.
That's not what I said.
Oh, I thought of another. We all know that godlike can't reproduce. How do you plan on leaving a legacy after you're gone?
I never wanted kids anyway. Hopefully people remember me in the ways I've touched their lives. There are many ways to leave a legacy, and mine are none of your business. These are the worst questions I've ever heard, or godlike can't reproduce? That explains a few things. I like number 1. Hopefully people remember me in the ways I've touched their lives. That's not completely different from how some of us might live our real lives, right?
Very optimistic, aren't we? I think that covers everything. Thank you for that brilliant insight, godlike. You're a credit to your dwindling kind.
So, Giada wants to know all about the Dream Scourge, yes? Such has been her research of late. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
I mean, I want all the news. Some good news, please, for the love of the gods. Just give me the bad news. I want the two of you to stop practicing animancy forever. I mean, I want all the news. But in case they're only going to give me one or the other, I guess the good news.
The Dream Scourge is proof that an unprecedented metaphysical disaster can take place at any time.
Oh, that's a load off my mind. Sure beats not constantly worrying about the future.
How's that good news?
Giada will be interested to learn that the Dream Scourge cannot just be studied in a lab. Its nature is wild, so it has to be studied in the wild. Our machines and experiments would meddle with it too much.
That makes sense.
And like anything affecting the soul, it must be connected to essence. Thus, if she wishes to discover more about the Dream Scourge, a Pillar of Adra would be a good place to start.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. BFG, good to see you this morning. How are you doing today? Wait, slow down. What does Adra have to do with the Dream Scourge? I assume not just any pillar will do because nothing is ever that simple. Elia believes the Dream Scourge and the Living Lands have a common ancestor. One more question. What do I do about the entity tethered to my soul? Wonderful, we're done here. Let's try to get as much information as we can. Let's bring up what Elia said.
That wouldn't surprise me. Both are natural occurrences, after all. Terrible, but quite natural.
Most natural things are. Terrible, that is.
And the entity tethered to my soul?
An entity, you say? If this entity is your patron, that's all perfectly natural. But if it's something else...
Yeah, I don't know.
With enough essence and a capable animancer, perhaps you could trace this tether back to its source.
Right, and with a little fresh sake, you can follow an ogre back to its lair.
Alright, I don't really need
Still
this
wouldn't
from you,
recommend it.
okay?
Just be careful that your tether doesn't snap back and kill you in the process.
Now that we've researched the mind of a godlike, the next step is anatomy. But we've taken enough of your time. Farewell.
I think I'm glad that I'm leaving before
change their
the
minds.
anatomy
I
examination.
might have dozed off there for a bit.
Marius, shut the
Were any of those
fuck
words the ones
up.
we needed?
Kai, don't you get in the middle of this. Ugh. Alright, we have one more sub-objective for this main mission. And it's a little ways away. Although I guess fast traveling there doesn't really save a ton of time. Wait a sec. This is different. Hold on. Is this different, or is this Elder Offerings? Is that what that's not what I'm doing at all. That's a side quest. Oh. I don't know if this is actually telling me exactly where this quest is. Although it must... Oh, whoa! Okay, the final step is pretty fucking far away. I guess we'll be working towards that for, the rest of the stream. Alright, we'll work in that direction. We'll do the side quests along the way. That's fine with me. So what is Elder Offerings? Defeat the angered spirits at the South Coast gravesite. Oh, right. I need to go around and leave various offerings. Okay. Okay, guys, we're just going to work through the map in this direction on the way to this one here. Moon, welcome back. I just made the realization that our final step of this first main quest that I'm doing today is it's not close. It's not close by. I was thinking that we could just go down the coastline, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, turn it in. No, it's pretty far away, which means we're going to spend the whole rest of the stream going there and doing the quests between here and there. Yeah, that's kind of far away. Okay. Well, better get started. Am I going to remember how to play? I think so. It does kind of show you the buttons. It's pretty simple. Swing this, swing that, jump, do stuff. Didn't I just learn? What's that new move I just learned? It was like some kind of jumping thing. It was power jump. Okay, press crouch while in the air. That's what it was. Press crouch while in the air. Okay, that's what it was. And then you can do it from higher and higher places. Okay. All right, we're about to do one of my favorite things in the game, which is exploring, adventuring. Now, everything up to this objective I have already explored, so it's really everything past that objective that's going to be new today. And here we have to defeat something. Okay, I guess those ghosts, those shadows. First fight of the session, first fight of the day. It's still a little strange to me that these things can be hit. I don't know, I would just think that they can't really be hit. You need some sort of spell. But that's not the case, fortunately. It's all coming back to me. 4 enemies behind me, it looks like. Skeletons coming out? Getting right back on that horse right away. Nice. Oh, no. No one gets away. Still more? Still more. They just keep popping up. Okay, last one. I think. Did you see that? Marius, for like a split second there, his beard was all gray. It honestly wasn't a bad look, but don't tell Marius that I said that. Okay, let's get our goodies. It's all about getting those goodies. And then I need to place an offering.
Seems like a waste to me. It means something to them.
And there's 2 more of those that are spread out around the map, but I'm not going to necessarily do this quest in order. What I prefer to do in games like this is just do things that make sense geographically speaking. So as we're working our way to what looks like the other edge of the map, I just want to make sure that we're hitting our objectives in between here and there. Hey, what's going on, Ayas and me? Welcome to today's stream.
Well, if any of you sons
How
of
have you
bitches
been?
got anything else to say? Now's the fucking time!
Welcome back to Avowed. It's like riding a bike. I was a little bit worried because I thought some rust might set in, but that hasn't been the case. Also, guys, don't forget, Moon is sponsoring a giveaway that is going to be happening during tomorrow's stream. Giveaway of a Steam code for Expedition 33. That is tomorrow's game. And Moon will be giving one away during the first break of tomorrow's stream. Ooh, I was a little bit worried that was too far. Okay, so I'm looking to turn left. It looks like I might have to go over some branches or something. Okay, guys, this is all new. Oh boy.
Let's go.
Okay, this was not exactly a stealthy approach on our part. Let's focus on this priest first. Priest could mean healer, and I'm not in the mood for that. I could always use more stamina. I basically want to be able to swing my weapons until my arms fucking fall off. Okay.
Nothing like a win with a good team.
Do I have any treasure hunts going on? I don't know if I do. Oh, I do. Okay, let's get reacquainted with these. You know what? Is this where we are? I hear water. There's a campsite. I'll have to look. I'll have to see if there's like this bridge and the castle. I don't know if that's where we are. Okay, so there's this one by a waterfall. And we'll have to look out for this structure on the right. It looks like a house with like a busted up tower on top of it. We'll have to look for that too. Okay. And we do not... Oh! Hold on, straight ahead I think. Straight ahead I think is this one treasure map. Look. You have the bridge, you have the tower. I think it's up and to the left. Okay, we're gonna go there next. I'm really fucking glad that I remembered to check that. Or else I might have missed it and would have had to come back at some point. So the steel garrote is in the area and is suspected to plan something. I pay them no mind. Steel garrote who? Although I am kind of crushing on the leader of the Steel Garrote. But I doubt I'm the only one that has that crush, right? Very busy and not busy. Well, I hope that the not busy times are happening a little bit more frequently than the very busy times, Eyes and me. And I hope more than that you're getting some free time. Okay, have I been here? Oh, okay, so I'm officially on the other side. You know what? I don't want to miss this treasure. I don't want to forget about this treasure. I'm gonna go there first. We will have to take a second look at that map, probably, to make sure that we're getting it exactly right. Oh, hello. Hello?
Something's not right here.
Bella. Oh, you have a name. Oh, and a health bar. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Just a couple of these, couple of these. Who the fuck are you? Who the hell are you? Oh, I need to heal. Oh, God. Oh, I need to heal again. I need to heal again. Heal again, heal again, heal again. What I probably should do... Okay, that's about enough of that fucking archery bullshit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, okay. You know what? We're just gonna... Quick pause, quick pause. I think now is the perfect time to eat a roasted chicken. And probably a sausage. Okay, okay. God damn it. Okay, where's... Oh, of course, Marius needs an assist. Okay, where's Belladonna? Or whatever the fuck. Come on, come on. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh! One of those hits that we just took was basically the entire health bar. And maybe this is the bounty target. There is a bounty target somewhere in this area. We might have stumbled upon it. Here I thought, oh, there's a ghost walking through a tunnel. Maybe it's trying to show me something. No. That is not what's happening. All right, and we're playing Avowed. A past lover of the envoy. Do you happen to remember which background that was? Yeah, I mean, a good team, Cursed Moon, would have a bit of variety, right? A good team would have a bit of diversity. So I'm glad that you enjoy watching something very different from what you would do. And I think that that's a great thing about watching other people play games. You probably wouldn't want to watch someone do something exactly how you would do it because, I mean, you've already done that. So it's nice to give you a look at something a little different. Yeah, but whose final resting place is in me? Not mine. No. See, I can't even kill this person. I can't even hit them early. All right, let's go. Let's do this again. I'm gonna, wait. I'm gonna eat early, I think. Yeah, let's do a health regen like early. That stun build up is just kind of insane. Look at that go. I'm trying to do things a little differently. I'm trying to focus this time. Yeah, these enemies are really tough because I don't typically know like how they're attacking. Like they're just rocks. All right, we got it. But there's little ones, there's children. Like, it's really tough to know when to, like, dodge a rock attack. Okay, alright, you. Alright, that's about enough out of you. I'm gonna give you a little bit of space, because I want to go for these archers that can just, like, fuck off. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay, that guy's gonna burn to death. Jesus Christ. Is anyone else here? Oh no, my boys are down, my boys are down. Both of my boys are down. Okay, let's eat a little bit more. What else is here? Okay, these are just other things. Okay, let's eat sausage. Kai is still down. Okay, alright, 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 alright. I think we have this. I think we have this. It's easier enemies that are left. Marius, are you fucking kidding me? I just brought you back up. You can fucking stay there, actually. Okay.
Who's ready for more?
Kai, what is this, like, orb you're hanging out in? Okay. That was a fun fight. And yeah, I think that was the bounty. That was the bounty. I didn't realize it at the time. Gleaming core. Let's make sure there's nothing else down here. GG indeed. You say it's validating to see someone play in a style similar to your own. I can acknowledge that feeling. I can respect that feeling. I don't share that feeling. I guess I'm a very, like, beat of your own drum kind of person. I mean, I like to think that the beat of my drum is not, like, cacophonous. Like, it makes sense. It's a decent beat. But I'm pretty happy to just do things my way without comparison or contrast, you know? But I can see what you mean. I see what you mean. I did, Moon. I did. I responded to that. Do you happen to know, like, which background it was? It said that? Okay, let me grab some Hylia's Talon. Curse Moon, I think that you'd probably enjoy this if you ever do get around to playing it. It's a really, really interesting world. It's fun to play. It's fun to do the role-playing within it. Really fun and rewarding exploration basically at every turn. Okay, now the reason that I was going this way, though... Let's check up here for, like, goodies, but, it's for the treasure. I honestly think that exploration might be my favorite thing about it. Like, they have made a world that is perfectly dense with stuff. Perfectly dense. There's not too little, there's not too much. Just enough. Just enough. I don't know if I should have gone up this high. Let's check the treasure. I don't know if I should have gone up this high. Alright, so there's a camp, and it's kind of right above the camp. This might be something that's easier to see from down below, and then you just have to get to it. We have our first level 3. Repeat, first level 3. I don't know if this is a full group of level 3s or what. Is that bear a fucking level? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, let's do a consumable. Oh, big grizzly, big grizzly. We stunned the grizzly. Look at that health bar. Almost have the finisher. There it is, there it is, there it is. The finishers, the stun bar, it's a big reason why I'm a fan of the dual axe loadout. I was rocking axe and sword, which honestly also pretty cool, but... Oh man, as soon as I healed... Okay. Several more enemies. Kai, get back up here. Oh, man. Dying while trying to res. Always a bummer. Always a bummer. Court Augur. Oh, okay. Okay, I remember that. Yeah, Tribe, tell me about it. Purposely playing not your style. That's interesting. Good for you. Yeah, sometimes like certain games have mechanics in place where it really tries to get you to play outside of what you might want to play. I don't have a good example, but I know that there's games out there that for whatever reason try to make you just do different things or play as different characters, play as different weapons, whatever. And sometimes that can be a little frustrating because you know what you like and you want to stick to it. But other times you might find something that isn't so bad. Broadens your horizons in a way. There's no offense taken at all, Curse Moon. Like, the way that I like to play, I don't care if it's common, I don't care if it's rare. It's just the way that I like to do it, having nothing to do with anyone else. So even if this was the most common way to play, if it was so mainstream, that wouldn't really make a difference to me. But I imagine, Curse Moon, for you're saying that you have more of a rare playstyle, it could be cool to, you know, while sailing on the dark seas of playstyles, you see a ship that you recognize. Now, where did that all happen? That was maybe just further down the water? That was, I think, right over here. And I think right there, guys, right there, that is where our treasure lives. You see the tent? You see this right here? It's right there. Now, does this also look north? So far, all of the treasure maps have been looking north, and it's making them easier to find. I think this one kind of basically does too. Yeah, not perfect north, but close. Definitely close. And we just got a fast travel, which is great. Okay, these are some level 2s. The jump to level 3,
Nice job.
kind of crazy. First level 3s. Makes me wonder just a little bit about, okay, you're just coming straight for me, buddy, okay. Makes me wonder a little bit about how good our weapons might be, how good our armor might be. Am I ready for this? See, I would think that more people would be interested in magic than I am. In some way, shape, or form, or at least wouldn't shun magic to the degree that I typically do. That's what I would think. But I also don't, like, watch a ton of other streamers. So I could be super wrong on that. Joanna, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Come on in. Welcome aboard. I think I do see like really big, slow weapons maybe a little more frequently. Joanna, I wish that I could like give you some ice cream from afar for a job well done. The most I can give you, Joanna, is today's stream. I hope it went well. Did you have any like crazy dreams? I've never been under general anesthesia. Do you dream? You have like weird, fucked up dreams? I don't know. But I hope that you're doing all right, Joanna. Is that just a connections connected? Actually, I think it gets us over there. Travel to Waterfall Cave. The hell is that? Where am I? Yeah, fuck it. Sure, let's travel to Waterfall Cave. Interesting. So maybe about streamers. Interesting. Toothless and hungry. Can you eat whatever you want? Are you limited, Joanna, with what you can eat? Oh, okay, you didn't have general anesthesia. Okay, local. I gotcha. I gotcha. Well, I hope you have all the meds that you could need. Amintort, welcome to today's stream of Avowed. How are you doing? So we got some steel garrote in here. And the loot listener hears something. Oh yeah. Now the steel garrote and I should not really be in a situation where it's like, oh! Coming to blows. Okay, that was just a trap. Let's hop over that. We should not be like fighting on sight, I wouldn't think.
Do you smell that, brother?
Salt and gunpowder. That's an owl mouth.
But if you look at the mini-map, it looks like they're all enemies.
That is the smell of victory. We're going to make Inquisitor Ludwig proud.
I'm gonna go back the other way. Like, what happens if I talk to them? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save for a save of the day. Okay, never dreamed. Okay, so there's one example, Moon, of not dreaming. Cold food, avoid heavy food, or food with flour. Okay. I got you, Joanna. I hope that you recover quickly and, you know, normally on the normal pace. Man, I don't know, Moon. I'm not going into it with a set plan. I'm not going into these dealings, these interactions with a set plan. I don't think of the steel garrote fondly, but I don't know if I'm also at the like kill on sight stage with them either. So I'm just sort of trying to take it interaction by interaction. Now, if I walk up there and they're like trying to kill me, then okay, I guess we're fighting. But I would prefer like talking to them or something. I just don't know if that's what's going to be happening with the way that they're showing on my mini map, you know? Yeah, no.
Watch yourself.
Well, this does not seem to be something that my love interest would appreciate. We're fighting these guys. They started it. Oh, wait. Oh, don't move. Fuck. Ah, man. I think I'm gonna die. These are level 3s. These are fucking level 3s. I'm doing so little. I mean, there's also the whole shield part of it. Big gong. Gong. Are you dead?
Shake it off.
I really appreciate the sound effect whenever you hit a shield.
I guess
Steel Groat Key, cooked alabaster.
When we first met, I thought I was gonna keep you out of trouble.
I mean, maybe just hanging out in a cave in and of itself is not bad. Like, they could be having a goth meeting, you know? They could want to appreciate stalactites. You know, I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to pass judgment. And Moon, thanks for those bits earlier. Ah, some Jell-O. Just be careful, Joanna, that it's not Jell-O shots. A lot of people eating Jell-O shots that don't mean to recently. Okay, so this is just for opening the fucking door. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna go a different way really quick. Because I guess we're fighting. I guess we are fighting. I would have been willing to discuss. I would have been willing to talk. But that's not what they're wanting. And their investigative abilities seem to be on the low side. Huge explosion that they did not even pay attention to just then. Death Knight Sabatons. Tell me about them. Alright, what do I currently have? These guys. Carry capacity, resolve, maximum stamina. Sounds pretty good for me. Plus 10% resistance to poison and bleed accumulation, plus 20 maximum health. And all of the unique items do have unique text that I've been enjoying reading. The chill radiating from this coal black armor is like a kiss from beyond the grave. These heavy boots impart upon their wearer a measure of the vitality and durability of the walking dead. The stench of grave dirt that clings to them is certainly unpleasant, but that is a small price to pay for the benefits they provide. Yeah, I guess they are kind of coal black there. I think for the way that I've been playing, maximum stamina is probably a little bit more important than maximum health. Both important, especially with us fighting the next tier of enemies now. As you can see, most of my stuff is not measuring up to that. I have a weapon that is level 3. Everything else is level 2. My armor is level 2. My other weapons are level 2. So we might be just a little bit out of our depth. But when has that ever stopped us? Right, Joanna. So that's what I'm saying. You gotta avoid those Jell-O shots. I'm not gonna join them, okay, Moon? You don't have to worry about that. I'm not gonna join them. Lewd win or no. That's not gonna happen. It's not something I'm rolling around. But I would be open to just kind of not openly fighting them. If we could sort of coexist with like just a kind of a tension, I think I'd be open to that, but they are not open to that. They're killing on sight whenever it comes to me. And if that's how it's gonna be, that's how it's gonna be. Now I do see some explosives. But I'm trying to find explosives that obviously are good to detonate and will be helpful to detonate with enemies nearby. And there are quite a few enemies nearby. There's this guy down here who's just, he must be looking up here. A lot of these other enemies seem to be kind of patrolling. Oh, here's one, here's one. Fuck. That didn't quite make it. Okay. Okay. They're coming up. They're coming up. Okay. Oh, there was a fourth hit there. There was a fourth hit there. Like, even just one of these steel garrote guys are a lot. Look at how little we're hitting that health. It's not great. It's not great. Like, this might be a little premature for us, honestly. Even with finishers, oh my god, they have so much HP, so much defense. This is crazy. You know, it brings up the age-old question, if evil, why hot? I think I'm about to die. Oh, whenever that comes down, I don't know if I'm still gonna be here. Yep, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Thank you so much for the bits. I'm gonna give this a shot, but I'm not incredibly optimistic about how this encounter is gonna go. Just with the sheer damage that I can put out compared to their HP. Who the hell are you? So not all of them have crazy armor though. Not all of them. This guy's almost dead. Okay, there's one. Now if we can just kind of play monkey in the middle here, that would work out pretty nicely. I think I do have an archer nearby as well. We might be able to get this. Maybe there weren't as many of them as I thought there were. Like, I thought that this place...
could pack into a cave.
I thought this place was crawling.
Very wrong.
Hope this was just a regular outpost.
But that was like 3.
Nope. This is a war camp.
We actually did that. We actually fucking did that. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh, no, Joanna. How difficult would it be to get, like, non-alcoholic beer? I don't know how that is in, like, everyone else's neck of the woods, but here, non-alcoholic everything is becoming so popular. Like, we have friends who we help move in, right? So the girl is pregnant and the guy doesn't drink. And we went to the liquor store because we wanted to get them a housewarming gift. And there was so much to choose from. So much to choose from. So that could be a way to celebrate a little bit, Joanna. You know, get the taste. Might trick your mind a little bit. And Crispin, I appreciate the think with my heart there. Yeah. Ooh, miso soup is a good shout. That's a good shout. Ah, I see, Mentor. I hope that the garden work goes well tomorrow. I don't know if you already own Claire Obscure? Because you could probably pinpoint when the raffle would be if you just wanted to pop in for that. I love that you actually did not get flagged for that at all. And it was a bit message, which usually fall under a little bit more scrutiny. Yeah, you hear that a lot. I mean, probably, truthfully, men are more... Maybe men are more likely to do that. Or we just call them out more on that. Not that women or vagina owners wouldn't do that. But maybe not, like... Perhaps that is not the goal of the interaction as much as it might be for the opposite sex. You know what I mean? Like, there's maybe the whole package. It's a funny word to use. That you're seeking as opposed to just one thing. But no, I've never really heard that phrase either. I'm absolutely sure that it happens, but maybe just not as much. Then again, what do I know? Curse Moon, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm surprised that did not get flagged. Maybe the explosions took out a couple people that I didn't realize. I do think that I'm going to generalize a little bit here. I'm going to generalize. Oh, wait. There's more enemies. Perhaps for, like, let's say single men, single women. Not that women aren't interested in hooking up. Not that women aren't interested in, like, one-night stands. But that might be, at least stereotypically speaking, expected more from men. It is true, I think, that maybe it's true, that women do want to be stimulated not just physically. How about that? Okay, now I think we might be landing on something. Perhaps for women, there's more to it. You know, they might not want to sleep with someone if they don't like their personality, or, you know, they just don't like them as a person. Men, on the other hand, it might just be like, you know, whatever, any port. Now, of course, I'm generalizing. I'm not saying everybody. Goodness knows I don't know as much about the male species after, you know, being with a woman for 16 years. But I think that might be something about it. Like, women might, in general, not everybody, want a more full overall partner, even if it's just for one night. Whereas men might be like, yeah, well, whatever, sure, that works. And maybe that comes into play a little bit. Like, men maybe truly do think with their dick and nothing else. And women might think with other parts. Anyway. Chris Moon landing on something that is interesting to ponder. Yeah, I heard it. I heard it. Some kind of level 3 leather. Yeah, there are other enemies here. So I was right.
Keep quiet.
It was not just those few. Watch out! Aw, battle mage? Oh, that was so much damage. Okay. Battle mage should not have, like, crazy armor. Looking at the mini-map, there's actually enemies all through here.
That's one for us.
There are enemies all through this place. Ludwin's second missive. Captain Waith. They tell me you found a sympathetic turncoat among the people of Emerald Stair. Good. Make certain they understand the benefits of Adiran rule. Give them a reason to serve us. Faith and loyalty will bind them to our cause. Inquisitor Ludwin. One enemy up here, it looks like. Is he just sitting? Couple. There's a couple. Wait. Not just one. It's not just one. I like 79 bombs. Jesus! Are you... Okay. Maybe I hit an explosive that I did not see. Alright. I got a really good gun there, but... really not into using guns in this playthrough. Wow, look at all this stuff! Ludwin's third missive. This makes me think that I missed a first missive. I'm gonna have to go back and look around. Captain Waith, your report on the Dream Scourge was appreciated, but ultimately worthless. This plague will burn itself out in time, and the strong will endure. If you're having trouble occupying your time in Emerald Stair, I suggest finding a hobby, anything but gardening. Yeah, you know, just let the weak chickens die. It's fine. B, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What's up? I've been asking a lot of questions so far. Would it be in a sexual way, feminist way, Karen way? Well, okay, so here's the thing. If we're just comparing those two phrases that Cursed Moon said, thinking with their dick and thinking with their vagina, those words are not perfect, like, exchangers. Because dick is slang and vagina is more anatomical. You might not say it as much like that. I'm not sure what would be the closest swap out word, but that alone might make people not want to say it as much. I mean, I guess you could say pussy. You could say that. That might be closer to dick. Both words are used slangy. Both words are used as an insult. That might be closest. So I could maybe hear that. Some people might just avoid using anatomical terms. That might, like, you know, so that might be a closer comparison. Okay, but to your question, would it be in a sexual, feminist, or Karen way? I guess it depends on the context and how it's being used. I mean, usually the phrase thinking with their dick is not a positive one, so I would assume that it would be used kind of in the same way. You know, usually it's not seen as being a compliment to say that. So I don't know if I'd say, like, a Karen. I don't know if I'd go quite that far with it. But it's also something you could own, right? Someone could say that about themselves. Maybe they could own it or try to. I don't know. It's interesting to think about. I mean, Curse Moon, speak for your own vagina there about what it wants, but... No, I think it maybe has more to do with, like, certain chemicals, you know, like oxytocin, like binding chemicals that are more present for women after encounters than men necessarily. And I do think just women are stimulated, now of course this is not every single woman or every single man, more mentally. I think that is true not just during a physical encounter, but also in finding that partner to have that encounter with. So going back to, you know, kind of what I landed on before, I think that might have something to do with it. Like, you might be thinking, like, a man maybe could just think only with his dick. If you're watching on YouTube, you're like, what the fuck are they talking about? We're having a conversation in chat about it. A man maybe could just think with his dick and he doesn't care about the rest of it. But maybe for a woman, she's like, well, no, I'm also thinking with my head at least a little. I'm also thinking with my heart at least a little. Like, there's totally women out there that fuck like men. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with it. You go. But it might be more common that you want to get pulled in by other elements as well. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that's okay with me. That's okay with me, Moon. Amintor. I don't have an issue with that. If Moon is essentially Amintor's, like, stand-in, that's totally fine. We'll have to just remember that. Yeah, right. I think what Arbitrary is saying at the end there is also true. By proxy, that's the word that I was looking for. I don't think in this day and age we can say that, like, biological instinct features much into what people are choosing to do. Like, we have advanced past the point of that. Our world is overcomplicated. I think that it is pretty insulting to say for men or for women, you want to procreate, you want to nurture, you like clearly you're craving having a child. I think that we have advanced beyond that biological instinct driving our choices eons ago, just absolute eons ago. I don't think that that really factors in much at all, personally. And I suppose I do have a tiny bit of authority here. I'm not just speaking totally out of my ass. Sexuality and gender studies minor, I did have to take a lot of courses about really everything you can think of under this, not just biology, but also a lot of like literature that discusses these topics and different things about coupling and types of ways that people hook up and monogamy and polyamory and blah, blah, blah. So I have studied this a little bit, like in a collegiate setting, but I can at least talk about it with a tiny bit of authority. Now, again, that was back in college. This is not something that I remain studied on. And it's also something that is really difficult to talk about in any sort of general way, right? Because you say one thing and then you have 20 people who are like, nah, that's not the case for me. And isn't that beautiful that we all think so differently and feel so differently? But no, I'm totally fine with Moon, you doing that, being the proxy for Amantor. That's totally fine. I thought, Curse Moon, that you had a typo for general thinking to genital thinking. But it's sort of both. It's sort of both. Yeah, I don't know if we can say it's driven by the biological instinct to nurture, have a child, reproduce, spread the seed. I don't think that's what's happening there. I mean, it is true that there are, like, that was once a thing, but I think there's so much more to it in our modern world. That I really don't think that biology factors in very much. Like this sort of like you say, a base instinct. I don't think that we're driven by primitive base instincts much. Not in 2025. Like, not really in the modern era at all. Not much at all. I think that there's so much else. Like societal pressures, different strata, socio-political. Like, there's just so much that goes into what attracts somebody to someone else and why. You do have, like, upbringing, nature, nurture, what chemicals are in your body that night. There's so much that I think, and I think it's to our credit that we as a species have evolved beyond just having to look at these biological instincts. And this comes up a lot as well in conversations about, like, the modern woman and wanting to have kids. So you see it a lot there, and that's like separating sex from it. That's looking more at just like the supposed instinct to mother, which I think biologically is just not necessarily there anymore for reasons of needing to like maintain species. Like, are there women that want to have kids? Absolutely. But you don't want to have it because some biological instinct is telling you that you should. I think that there was a lot of societal pressure. Absolutely. I think that there's, like, for yourself, just what you want your life to look like. Absolutely. You see the societal pressure shifting a little bit. Women aren't having kids as frequently compared to 50 years ago. The societal pressure has eased. There are a lot of different ways that you can lead your life now that might not include that. So not to invalidate the experience of people that do want that, but the reason that you want it does not boil down to your base biological instincts. And thank goodness for that. You're making choices that aren't just based on, like, Cro-Magnon man. But I do think, going back to the original kernel that Curse Moon said in that bit message, I do think that phrase could probably be applied semantically equally. I don't think that it probably hits the same for each gender, because I do think that women, even if it's just for a one-night stand, want a partner that delivers in other ways, whereas men might not need that prerequisite. I think that's the one difference, but I think in like just the phrase, linguistically speaking, semantically speaking, I think that could go either way, all sexes, genders, whatever. And right, whenever I say like evolution, whatever the case may be, I'm just saying that we are not driven by these biological instincts anymore. Our world is so complex. Like the decision to have a kid, putting aside what your own desires are as a human and what you want your life to look like, even that is so fraught with so many other decisions. There's a lot of people that say, oh, why don't you want to have a kid? I really think that we should always be flipping that question. Why do you want to have a kid? To bring them into the current world. How's that looking? How's that going to look in 80 years? Financial is a huge part of it. Job status of your partner, if you even have a partner. Those are the things that people are thinking of whenever they're wondering about like what their family looks like. It's not just like, well, my body's telling me it's time. Anyway, interesting thing to bring up though, Curse Mode. Interesting thing that it evolved into just by the phrase thinking with your dick. We will take our first break here pretty soon, by the way. I want to see if I can find this first note that I think I missed earlier in the cave. So we're looking for a little blue piece of paper. I would bet. Yo, wait, what is this? This might just be an alternate way into the cave? That hopefully, okay. Whoa, no, this is not a different way into the cave. This is leading us to an awesome treasure chest. Death Knight armor? Okay, that's a pretty sick name, Death Knight armor. Now it is heavy armor, and I have really preferred medium armor, and I really like the abilities that this comes with, but we'll read it, It does have more damage reduction percentage-wise, but worse damage reduction by the number. Worse stamina, worse maximum essence. Taking damage has a 10% chance to restore 15% of your health, plus 30 resistance to frost accumulation. So roughly, you could say roughly 1 every 10 hits. You would expect that to happen, to restore 15% of health. If I'm taking 10 hits, I'm already probably fucking dead. The chill radiating from this cold black plate armor is like a kiss from beyond the grave. Despite the frigid temperature of the metal and its substantial weight, it is surprisingly comfortable to wear. Almost too comfortable, as if it settles upon its wearer like a second skin and has a will of its own, a desire to stay firmly anchored to warm, living flesh. Occasionally, when struck while wearing this armor, a rush of freezing energy washes over the wearer, and the wound they would have otherwise received is nowhere to be seen. Let's see what it looks like, though. Yeah, alright. And this is what goes with these boots that we picked up that are here. So that's like the full Death Knight set. To my knowledge, there is no such thing as like a set bonus. I don't really think that's a thing in this game. it's not like you're really outfitting yourself with like too many armor pieces. In fact, there's only one armor piece that has numbers on it. Everything else just has an ability on it, or, you know, stats that are static. I think I'm gonna go back to Stilgar's Pride, which casts Barbaric Shout, stamina regeneration. It's just better for the way that I play offensively. But absolutely happy to have that. Absolutely happy to have that. I've never transmogged. Now wait a second. You're telling me, Moon, that you see what's there on the jewels? You're telling me you don't want me to have that? That's exactly what Cursed Moon has been talking about here. Thinking with your pussy, there it is, literally. And you want me to transmog that? There is an enemy nearby. Oh man, I'm getting a little turned around. Okay. I was able to see more of the map while under there. We do have quite a few more enemies. And this is what I was looking for, the first missive. Captain Waith, take your Steel Garrote Legion into the wilderness of Emerald Stair. Do not reveal your presence. Await further instructions. I will have need of you soon. Be patient. Yeah, there's a plan here. The second one, the Sympathetic Turncoat, Adiran Rule. And then the third one was up here, saying that they basically don't give a shit about the Dream Scourge. I imagine that while we're working through this cave, which has a lot more to it than I expected, we will find more and more about this story. I'm gonna save the game. We are gonna take our first break, but I do want to catch up on chat before we go. Okay, let me see what Cursed Moon is saying. You think that instincts are core things that don't go away. Okay, I pushed back on that a little bit, but I'll finish reading. Yeah, I do push back on that a little bit. Because insofar as saying that instincts, if we are using that phrase, are driving factors, or that instincts can't be changed, you know? Like, we have evolved. I'll say the word evolved. I don't necessarily mean biologically speaking. But we have grown as a people past, way past, in terms of, let's say, with the example we were going with, which was like having kids. We have progressed so far past us really relying on what those instincts may or may not be. I do think that instincts can change. I really don't think that it's just like, okay, you want to do this, you want to do that, that's just how you are as a creature, and it's going to be like that forever. I think that there's so much that can change those, person by person and as a species. I think that changes to the world that we're living in. I think that politics, economics, social factors, you know, your own personal nature, nurture that you had growing up, I think that all those things that we have would get in the way of those instincts, if we're using that phrase. So I don't know. I think that the instinct itself can change to the point where it just isn't a factor, or else the world would look a lot different today if it never did change at least a little bit. Yeah, and like, I obviously am not like here to present a thesis about this. I'm just kind of thinking about this off the cuff, just as you are, or actually maybe you have thought about this more before, I'm not sure. But, and you bring up philosophy within my section, my sex and what was it called? Sexuality and Gender Studies minor. I did take a philosophy of sex course that I kept the books for because the books were really cool. So that's actually a course that I took. And we talked about things just like this. Yeah, sorry, I already wrote one thesis. I'm kind of a one and done thesis writer, I think, in my life. I just don't think that biological instinct, if it truly is there, which I kind of think it might not really be there that much, I think that other things take the place of it. Biological instinct, if it is there, would just fall so low on the list of what is driving people to make their decisions, to the point that it would just be a non-factor in talking about this in particular. Now, you mentioned like Lord of the Flies, we could say like, you know, Yellow Jackets, right? The de-evolution of a group of people in a tough situation. But if we're just kind of zooming in on you know, trends in reproduction or coupling, I really don't think that biological instincts as they are today, if they are today, I'll say, okay, as they are today, I just think that they would factor so little that it would be a non-thing. I've never read Lord of the Flies. That was the other English class. Yeah, I don't think I would, I think that maybe Cursed Moon, I'll agree with you that they don't completely go away. But at the same time, I don't know. Maybe they do. I think that we've evolved, I will use the word evolved, at least like socially, past the point that they would factor at all. I think so. And I really think that it's a compliment. I think it's praise to how we've evolved. Like, we're not just operating off of these instincts. We're not just operating off of what our bodies are telling us to do whenever it comes to these topics. Not breathing or, you know, not these autonomous, and not those. But let's limit it to coupling or having kids. Things in that sphere. Thank goodness that we aren't just operating off of instincts that cave people had. Thank goodness. What a mess. No, there's rules of society that are, you know, obvious or understated. There's the ways that we were raised personally, a sexual orientation that you are born with, or for some people, they could be affected like nature nurture. I choose to think that you're born that way and you just find your way to it, but people have different thoughts on it. All of these things, your finances, your, you know, what you want for yourself personally that might fight with what your ancestors in caves would have wanted. I thank goodness that we've evolved to the point that these things come into play. And we aren't just operating from instinct. Thank goodness. Good for us. We can make our own choices. We have free will. Yeah. I need some water. So we're going to go take some water because that is something that I have sort of instinctually gotten myself used to, is drinking a lot of water. So you can train an instinct and then it's a new instinct. All right, guys, we're going to take a break. Here's what's going to happen. We're gonna play some Chill Hop. And we're gonna take our first break. If you're not a subscriber, you will be seeing an ad during the break, so you do not see any ads for the next hour of Avowed / TED Talk. That's gonna be starting now. Everyone else, it will be King of the Pit. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being here. Is that Chill Hop or is that the game? Okay, that's Chill Hop. Guys, thanks very much for being here. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for, you know, chilling and listening to our conversation too. If you ever want to get in on these conversations, join us on Twitch. Join us on Twitch. Be part of it. Thank you so much for supporting wherever you do support, whether it be on Twitch or YouTube. Lots more Avowed gameplay coming right up. Enjoy the break. Welcome back to the stream, philosophers. How are we doing? We'll go ahead and do one more dance because I want to join you. I want to try to kick your ass. I want to give it my best shot. Hey, Libby is here. What's up, Libby? I was just thinking about you, wondering how you been. And now you can tell me how you been. So, Libby, we were talking about Cursed Moon, I think somewhat jokingly, a few minutes ago. Whoa!
Playing in my neighbor's backyard today.
Whoa! I will take those doggo bits happily. Libby, my goodness, thank you so much for supporting the stream. I really appreciate that, Libby. That means a lot. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Okay, let me catch you up very briefly on our conversation, because I think I've said all the things I can think of to say about it anyway. Cursed Moon said, it seems like men get accused of thinking with their dick, at least occasionally, but I've never heard a woman accused of thinking with their vagina. It must happen though, right? And then the chat kind of started and has grown and gotten interesting, and it's something that's, I mean, things like this, whether you have a background in it educationally or not, are a little hard to make points about off the cuff, right? Like, okay, let me get my thoughts together and then I'll present to you my small thesis tomorrow. But we're just kind of spitballing about it. That being the kernel that blossomed into what we've been talking about like biology and how we might be driven by our sort of primitive base instincts, and does that really matter today? And interesting stuff that with this community, you know, these conversations always get kind of interesting whenever they do pop up, even if it's something like that was kind of a joke, but you know, kind of just a little thing to gnaw in there and think about. I'm gonna catch up on chat, and then we are gonna continue wiping out the steel garrote here in this cave, because I think you guys were talking a little bit about it over the break too. Guys, welcome back to Avowed. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching on YouTube. This has been a kind of a yappy stream, at least within the past half hour, so thanks for being here for it. And like I said, if you want to join the Yap, join us on Twitch. The link is down below. If not, I hope you enjoy listening to it. That's why, you know, I like to upload the VODs unedited, because I do think that it's conversations like this, and conversations in general, that help to make our stream interesting. You know, it's not just about the gameplay. We talked about this yesterday. It's not just about the gameplay, although I want that to be our gravitational point, that we all are orbiting around. It's the whole experience. It's the chatting. It's all of it. And maybe there's some of you that like that even more than the games that we play on a day-to-day. An Amintor does not like my use of sciencey terms. Yeah, I'm gonna give them quotes. Sciencey terms to talk about not science things. I mean, that's... What was I saying that you didn't like? Instinct and evolution. I mean, I think you can use those words and not talk about science. Like, you can evolve as a person. I've evolved as a person. I use parries now. That's evolution. It doesn't have to necessarily mean, like, actual biological DNA bio-evolution. And I think instinct, in the way that Cursed Moon first brought it up, I think it's fine to talk about it that way, too. I think as long as we understand what we all mean by that. But you can, you know, your feelings are totally valid if you don't like the use of those things. But they're the best words that I can grab onto to describe how I'm thinking about things right now. I've never heard quantum healing before. That would be a new one to me. That would be a new one to me. You don't like bad energy either? Okay, so the words stay in their categorical boxes for Amintor, and it's fine to feel that way. Maybe people should say vibes. I say vibes more than I say energy, I think. Bad vibes, good vibes. All right, let me catch up. Let me scroll a little bit. Yeah, whenever I've heard people say the phrase bad energy, I think it's synonymous with like bad vibes. Like the energy in here is bad. The vibes in here are bad. I think we're talking a little bit about some like snake oil, maybe a little bit in there too. But yeah, what Kirsten replying to Libby, whether sort of these biological drives that may have been factoring heavily into decision making many years ago. I'm talking cave people. Does that really come into play now? Whether it's like having kids or other things, I think that focusing on this in a sort of relationship way, in a family way, is a good little slice of the pie to dissect in what we've been talking about so far. Do those things exist still? Do they matter still? I sort of don't think so. I think it's a bit insulting to say that they would. And I don't think it's giving our species enough credit in our modern, complex world. Like, people aren't having kids because they just feel in their bones that it's time. You're right? That's not happening. You might feel that you want to. You might, there's some kids growing up and, they're asked in kindergarten, what do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be a mom. I want to be a dad. Like, there's some people that really want that really early on, but it's because you want it in your social life, in your political, economic life. It's not that it's an sort of biological instinct that's taking over. And I think maybe this was before the break. Let me scroll up. Yeah, okay, this. You don't think any other factor affecting our decisions erases instinct. It's a pool that's there under everything. I don't know. I don't know if I'd say that that's true. Like, I really feel that the world that we're living in, it's just, I don't know. I don't know if it's there. And I'm, of course, speaking partially for myself. The most that I can talk about it is my own lived experience. I don't know. If it's there under everything and you just don't know about it, if you were to somehow strip everything else away, could you detect it? Is it influencing decisions? I just feel like it's not giving us as people enough credit. We like to think that we have like free will and we're doing what we want, and that we're not just doing things because some sort of, biology is telling us to. And I really think that that's the case for most people. I don't think that there is this kind of undercurrent anymore. It's not like something that if you don't want, that you have to fight if you don't want what your biology says you want. It's not like you're shoving something down. So I don't know. Maybe it's just, I'm going to use the term scientifically, maybe we have like imperceptibly evolved past it being a factor. Now, the education that I have, there were a couple science courses necessary. Hey! Oh, Storybook coming in with the 420. Now, Storybook, whenever I was traveling, I don't want to say too much because I want it to be a surprise. I've already probably said too much. Never mind. Thank you so much, Storybook Hot Plot Holes, for the 420 bits. Lighten it up in here. How have you been, Storybook? I'm really behind on chat. I need to scroll and catch up. Thank you so very much for the bits. How is your Thursday? How is your week going? Come on in. I don't remember what I was saying, but I think I'm basically saying the same thought, just over and over again, maybe with slightly different words. I just don't, I would like to think that we're past that being a factor. That is a lot. That is a lot of bits, Storybook. That is kind of crazy. And I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. No need to apologize, Curse Moon, please. It's really funny because we had a similar discussion yesterday about people apologizing for like taking over the chat or sorry to distract from the game. Like, no, that's why we're streaming on Twitch. That's why we're doing this. So no, it's all part of the experience.
70 in my max today. Still stunned I managed to get a ticket because it's sold out everywhere.
I didn't even know. I did not even know that it was still available in IMAX. I thought that all of the like Sinners IMAX got replaced with Thunderbolts. Maybe they must have brought it back or something? Whoa, that's gonna be really, really special. Oh, it's a re-release. I didn't know about that. Yeah, I saw it in IMAX, but I did not see it in the 70 IMAX. That's super cool, Storybook. I'm getting chills just thinking about that experience. Thank you so very much for the bits. Appreciate that. Construction fun. Okay. Yeah, we've missed you, Libby, but I never want you to feel, pressured to come check in. You know where to find us when you have the time for it. Yeah, feel free to post pictures. I hope that, things start feeling less overwhelming soon. Oh, I remember what I was about to say. So within my education that does focus on this, I think I only took technically one science class. There was like a sociobiology. Whoa, wait. So most of it deals with humanities. Is that? Wait a sec, that didn't go. Storybook, are you breaking my alerts? Hold on a minute. That is 10 gift subs going out to the community. I'm gonna see if I can make the alert go. But it might not be able to handle the hype. The alert might not be able to handle the hype. Oh my goodness. Storybook, thank you so much, alert or no alert, for those gift subs. Now, knowing how sometimes these alerts work, 15 minutes will go by and then they'll come through. Thank you so much. And Libby is gonna start this hype train, or put some coal in the engine. That is 10 gift subs going out to Gundam, Ketanam, Rake, Glorious Badger, Gritty, Jolly, Arcadia, Miss Gooddale, Spexy, and Stevie is what that says. Thank you so much, Storybook, for the hype. Thank you for the love. Nice. Now that one worked. Now hang on a second, that one worked. And we have a hype train. A juicy hype train, might I say. A hype train that is already on level 4 because Libby, those bits are huge. And Storybook, that support is huge. Guys, let's go. My goodness, look at the emotes you guys can get. Feel free to interact with that drop down if you want to see what's currently available on this level. I can't thank you enough for that support. Storybook, thank you so much. Libby, thank you so much. Anonymous sub-gift going out. The 3rd event. Getting it going. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the support. That's amazing. That is amazing. I really do appreciate that. The thought that I will now finish. So my background in this subject is mostly humanities-based, liberal arts-based. I think I had to take one philosophy class that I talked about and like one science class. So in talking about it, I won't lean on those things as much because I just didn't have as much education in them. And it's not like I'm trying just to talk to you, parrot the things that I might have learned a certain number of years ago in college, because your brain does keep growing, let's hope, post-college, and you look at things in even different ways. You realize things get outdated quickly. The world changes fast. Okay. Yeah, so my mentor should be doing the opposite. if I'm using a science-y term,
Sadly,
it's
I already
because
have notes
I
up
can't
to
think of another term that
I will
is
contribute the usual
close to what I
to
mean.
cover the fact that I usually
Like, that's the
use
best I got.
executive mode Sammy to
So it should be doing the other thing. Like, maybe I can't think of, like, the perfect word for it, so I'm going with something that is maybe a little science-y, but it's the best word I can think of. Cursed Moon! Sadly. Sadly? Sadly. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that. Damn, that is awesome, Cursed Moon. Do you have that many? Do you have a favorite that you've gotten in the recent batch? Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. You know, there's been something, we haven't had one on the stream yet. I don't know if you guys have seen one yet. It's called the Treasure Train. This is real. It doesn't fucking sound real, but it's real. It's called the Treasure Train. And it's a special hype train that once it is level 5, it activates a discount on gift sub bundles. So I think that would be clear if it's a treasure train. So this is not a treasure train. This is the normal hype train. But there is something called a treasure train that they're like experimenting. I don't know if it's like in full release or it's still technically in beta. But you guys have to look out for those on other channels if you see them. As long as they're not saying Riz, right, Curse Moon? No, that is true. There are like hormonal shifts, right? Like there's biological things, anatomical things, Libby, that are happening. Just scientifically, these things are happening. But I just think in today's world, things like that factor so little, if at all, into the actual life decisions that people are making. I think that's what it boils down to. So I'm not saying that there's not biological things that are happening at certain times during the month. You know, maybe you're craving connection. I don't know, whatever it may be. I'm not saying that those things aren't happening, but the point that I'm making is that it matters so little. Those aren't the things that are driving people's decisions in 2025 whenever it comes to like relationships or family. So my scientific background is not strong enough that I can say that those are or are not there. In fact, I mean, I know that speaking about hormonal shifts, like absolutely those are there. But is there some sort of primitive drive that we have evolved past? Or is it still there under the surface, but matters so little? And then, of course, you know, there's people that are like fully asexual or aromantic. We're not even talking about that. But Livy, I'm glad that you can throw your hat into this one because I always love your takes on stuff. And guys, that is a successful hype train. If you got a new emote, let me see it. I think I got one. I think you guys gave me one. You guys gave me one. And it's, what is that? It's called They Ate. They Ate. And it's like this beautiful woman just taking basically eating a chicken leg or something in one bite. Wow, they did eat. They did eat. Guys, thank you so much for an awesome hype train. That matters so much to this stream. Your support matters so much to the stream. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, right, Libby, like there's things like that chemically that are absolutely happening. Absolutely happening. I assert that those chemical shifts, whether they're happening over many years or happening over the, 28 days, I assert that they're not driving the modern person's decision making when it comes to relationships and family in significant ways. In ways that are like impulsive. Like you might find that your libido shifts, right? But it's not going to be something that impulsively is driving big changes in your life. Maybe it changes like over time, like, okay, so this is where I'm at, this is where it seems like I'm gonna be, so I want a partner, XYZ. But that's something that you're thinking about. That's something that you've worked on up here and maybe in here. It's not letting that impulse, that I'll say instinct, for lack of a better word, make the decisions. I think that's what I'm trying to say, and I think I've been saying it, but to better or worse effect. Kurt's been bringing up addiction. No, I agree with that, but I don't know if that I agree with that in terms of like the instinct argument. Because I don't know if I would argue that that's more chemical. Like it's like a brain chemistry thing more than like a sort of body biology thing. I mean, your brain is your body and your brain is biology, but I feel like with addiction, it's more brain chemistry and not necessarily something I would use the word instinct to describe. And it's because of the drug, typically, if we're talking about that kind of addiction. You said chemical and psychological, but I think it typically relates to, now there are people that have addictive personalities, but if we're talking about addiction in sort of like a disease way, that typically does relate to some sort of like chemical that is like addictive in nature. I think it'd be a big miss if Solid didn't play Sinners for Sammy Tober. It's also a really good like non-traditional horror movie. Like it's within horror because it's gore and it's, monsters, but it's not really scary. The scariest part of the movie is over in the first minute, I would say. Also, Libby, let me get to your question. The parameters or rules for a sound to the soundboard, like these.
Now, if any of you sons of bitches got anything else to say, now's the fucking time!
Which I have really started to play as like your WWE entrance music so that you guys get to hear it more often. I will also play it, if I think it's appropriate for whatever happened in the game or in the stream. So it would be just the point redemption. It's really helpful if you guys already have the sound file ready to go. That makes my job really easy. If you don't have the sound file ready to go, I can work off of a YouTube video. That's just a lot of extra steps. But like the ideal situation on my end would be you have a sound clip, you're like, here you go, this is what I want. I just put it on the stream deck, done. There's not really rules or parameters for it. I mean, ideally it's not like super long, I guess. It's sort of like more of a clip. Like I wouldn't probably want anything much longer than
now if any of
this
you
one.
sons of bitches.
There's not really specific rules, Libby. If you have something specific you want to ask about, I'd be happy to answer. You saw it a couple days ago. No, we've had the Golden Kappa. We did get the Golden Kappa once. Treasure Train just left the station a couple days ago. I do like that emote too. I think it's misnamed. I think it's kind of a weird name. Storybook. It's a nice one. Yeah, like I don't know too much about like addiction, so I absolutely won't be able to use the right words to talk about it, Curse Moon, but instinct wouldn't be a word that I would instinctually use when describing it. Like I would say that would relate more to a person's personality. Do you have an addictive personality? Is that just a characteristic of your personality that you sort of get addicted to things? Or that it, something with a drug that you've been taking, or sugar, caffeine, it doesn't have to be like a hard drug. Has it like altered your biochemistry? And now that's what's taking over. Also, I didn't know what this term meant either, Curse Moon, so I'm glad that you asked. Allosexual. It's really, like, phonetically also a great word. Okay. Okay. Not dependent on those factors. I don't know if I fully understand it, but I'm at least made aware of it. Spectrum of asexuality. That makes sense. Yes, I'm there. Very, okay. This is the opposite. Okay, this is not that. A different spectrum. Okay. I think I get it. See, I have this emote storybook. I sort of have this one that is kind of, I mean, I'll let you figure it out. They did come up with, I think in the newest batch of, no, not within the hype train. I think they came out with some emotes around like Women's Day that might have been kind of gay, like global emotes. Maybe, I'm not sure. I'd have to check, but I feel like we just got some. I mean, I think Spill the Tea feels kind of gay to me, right? A little bit. That's a fun one. Pride is soon. You know what I used to like, Storybook? Whenever they did, this was like pre-Hype Train. I mean, I guess Hype Train is just the evolution of it. That there'd be these like emote drops in chat. Do you remember? Like you would get emotes to drop with like bits or gift subs, and then it would like give them to everybody in chat at that time, not just people who participated in the hype train. What is that one? That's iconic. I don't know. I mean, I can see what you're saying, I suppose. I think the person in this emote's very straight, but I mean, who am I to judge? Whoa, San Francisco? That is a big place to start, Storybook. It's gonna be hard to like go to something different if you're going to that. And there are certain things, of course, Moon, that I may know about, but I am not at liberty to discuss. Also that. And on that note, my primitive instinct is telling me that I want to run through this cave and slice my hatchets at people. But that doesn't mean that we can't keep the conversation rolling. Okay, what am I doing? I found this cave filled with the steel garrote. And I'm not necessarily anti-steel garrote, but they certainly seem like they're anti-me. Oh wait, I read this one. Okay, so where am I trying to go? I think I'm trying to go this way. Now, if I can get the drop on some enemies, I'm all the happier for it. I don't want it to go the opposite way. Here's the next missive. You are correct. Paradise has grown more unstable. The Imperial envoy was murdered. Dissidents plot from the shadows, and our forces are spread thin. Your mission, however, is unchanged. Once we succeed in taming Paradise, the living lands will follow, and you'll stand proudly at the vanguard. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really digging the way that this is all sounding. Oh boy. Okay,
Unseen, unheard.
Now, can I like shoot through here? Does it let you do that? Or is this like a, oh boy. Okay, so what happens now? Like, are they gonna open the door that's barred? Or are they just gonna walk up here and like stare at me, or?
Stop right.
I can absolutely attack them through there. I think one of them is running around, hold on. Wait. This connects elsewhere. Hang on a second. Oh! Okay, this person circled around. They might not be the only one that does that. This is the captain! Oh, this is the captain! This is the captain that's been getting the notes, and now the captain is dead. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about you. I'm gonna go over to this guy. Ouch, fuck. The sorcerer's gotta go. Anyone ranged has gotta go. I'm not fucking around with that. Yeah, not so much aye aye, Captain, but bye bye, Captain. Almost have this guy. But I think there might have been others of them that did not jump over. I can't get up there. Are they still just coming to me? I'm not mad at that. Come on down. Come on down. Okay. Cleric's gotta go. Cleric's gotta go. Oh my gosh, I'm swimming. I'm swimming. My health is not great. I'm just gonna do a consumable though, because it's not dire. We'll do some stew. Did that person drown?
Never seen so many
I think
steel
they're just
Baroque
immediately
soldiers before.
drowning.
I'd say we earned a break.
At least we came out of this in better shape than those guys.
Yeah, that's
Whatever
for sure.
they were up to, we put an end to it. Right?
Well, I'm learning about what they were up to. Soldiers, supplies, documents. Looks like they wanted to invade Emerald Stair. Whatever the Steel Garrote were doing, it's over. Ludwin is not going to be pleased by your interference. Yeah, that's true. Let's take a look around before we go. It does look like they were planning to invade Emerald Stair from the papers that we found.
Yeah. Reminds me of what Rawatai built up when we went into Deadfire.
Sounds about right. Hey, is it too late to go back to Paradise? These guys really seem to want everyone dead.
You can go back.
I guess we should look around while we're here.
Why don't you go back?
Wouldn't mind figuring out what they were up to.
You know, that's a smart idea. This is why I was always in the trenches rather than the strategy tent.
Looking around, feels like we broke up something big. Well done, us.
I just don't like him
Not bad for a
at
day's
all.
work. I think we've all earned a couple ales back at camp.
There's a lot of stuff here they won't be using anymore.
Where are
Might as well
we?
take some of it with us.
Wait, where the
got some
fuck
aid.
are we? Okay, that's bizarre. It like teleported us into the room that I couldn't get into. Because it was like, oh, you killed all those people, you must have gotten into that room, so we'll just have your cutscene there. Nope. I did not get into this room. They found me. I could not get through this door. So I'm gonna go back this way to where the dead bodies are. It's really interesting that it teleported me there. And like a couple of people fell into the water. Jeez. It doesn't look like they had loot on them.
Marius is really just a softie deep down. Spend 1,000 more hours.
You know, I think that's 1,000 hours that I just don't seem to have, Cursed Moon. I just don't seem to have that. Oh well, I guess I'll never know. Thank you so much for the bits, much appreciated. And I think, you know, if you have a full coat of arms and you jump into water, I suppose, Moon, you would just sink. You would just sink. And I see what you mean, Cursed Moon. So it's not that in and of itself, it's queer, but maybe for a guy to use it, it might be seen that way. Maybe, I'll allow that. So how did they find me? Did they go this way? Yeah, okay, they jumped down from that way. I mean, I appreciate it putting me in this room. I'm sure I would have found my way eventually without that help, but okay. I definitely do need to upgrade my materials. I know that I'm fallen behind a little bit. Fifth and final missive. I'm sending one of my best paladins to aid you. She will deliver my final instructions. You've served me well. Carry out your orders to the letter, and you'll be rewarded in this life and the next. May the burned queen smile upon you. My orders are as follows. Fiormas Inverno is dragging the living lands down into a shared grave. Your legion will raise the settlement until nothing but ashes remain. Put the city down like an injured animal. Leave the people to witness the consequences of their failure. You may encounter Sammy, a new arrival from the mainland. Deal with them courteously if you cross paths. Deal with them violently if they impede your work. May the flames of the Burn Queen purify Emerald Stair. You know, honestly, that's also how I would have dealt with them. I would have dealt with them courteously if we were just crossing paths, but I did have to deal with them violently in the end.
They were planning on burning down Fior. How could they do something like that?
Now, it's interesting that we have found out this plan. And I'm really curious how that's going to come into play as we continue. The fact that we learned what they were up to. Oh. Okay. The loot listener. You know, my name in Aramaic, which I think is like the Jesus language or something, actually does mean listener. So it's by name. That's not why I was named that. In fact, I had no idea that that was the case until I was working my college job. And I was getting some kind of like employee of the month thing. And whenever they do employee of the month, one of the supervisors like does a tiny, tiny speech. And that was something that she said in the speech. And I was like, oh, that's news to me. She must have looked into it. Yeah, Cursed Moon. In Aramaic, it means listener. I would have to like Google exactly what Aramaic is. But I think it's like biblical. And I appreciate the context because Dwarven Submarine meant nothing to me. Sounds kind of kinky, or maybe that's just what we've been talking about today. Water breathing on a dwarf in full armor? How long does it last? Hopefully they're okay down there. Snickety, welcome to the stream. Joanna, enjoy the lurk. Okay, so this would have been the path to take to get in there the other way. Yeah, for me, Moon, I mean, how I have been exploring, it was never missable in our playthrough, was it? But for someone who's being less thorough, you could miss it, and then that's a big piece of the story that you wouldn't know. It helps to characterize Ludwin, it helps to characterize the Steel Garrote. Hello, Kat, welcome to stream. How are you today? I think my work here is done. And yeah, this was like a whole separate instance area. Like we had to travel to this. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I really think that we are so spoiled with the games that we've been playing. I really, really think that. We have so many games in the lineup, and there's not one miss among them. Kat, how you feeling after your totally fucking nailed interview yesterday? Now remember the reason that oh, let's do this. That's probably excessive. The reason that I was here was to look.
Treasure hunting suits you.
Thank you. Now I feel embarrassed. I said thank you to Marius. I wanted to find out where that. Wait, is it this actually? This might be the treasure. Right here, I think, is the treasure. Painter's brush. Yeah, painter's brush is the one. Are we playing Avowed or Expedition 33? What is the painter's brush? Plus 5% critical hit chance. Once the prized possession of a master painter, this old, frayed horsehair brush is nothing terribly special to look at. But there is more to it than meets the eye. When it's on your person, you more easily notice fine details, such as individual leaves on a tree or slight gaps in an enemy's armor. Do I want that, or do I want to resolve? Which is stamina and second wind efficiency. I think I'm gonna stick with the stamina. That's pretty cool. Like, plus 5 is not insignificant. It's plus 5%. So that would take us from 9% to 14. But I don't think I want to lose the stamina. We'll see. I reserve the right to change my mind. I reserve the right to change my mind. How's Marius been today? Moon, why don't we just add Marius as a fucking block term? Jesus. What's going on, Ryan Normal? Welcome to the stream. I just said thank you to Marius, so I'm feeling kind of gross in my skin right now. Okay, here's where I'm trying to go. And I'm up here. But I am trying basically to like explore everything. Anything behind? Always good to check. Always good to check. Hylia's Talon, very good pickup. So Kai has something that he wants to talk about. We'll get around to that. Nice. Oh no, am I like encumbered? I am. As I keep on picking up shit. Okay, hold on. Let me pick up a couple more things, then I'll handle that. We're gonna break down some stuff. I've not broken down anything all day, and I've been picking up a lot of stuff. Okay, fine sword. I think okay, let's get rid of some of the common stuff. Okay, the maces can go, the daggers can go. I don't want to use guns. I don't want to use guns. Oh, these are basically the same, right? Yeah, Last Light of Day has the same stats as just the normal fine sword. It just also has other stuff. So the fine sword I should just drop. If I was going to use a sword, it wouldn't be the normal one. Okay, good. That helps a lot. That can go. These are also the same. These are two heavy armors that are also the same. So I'll get rid of one of them, because look how much they weigh. That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna get rid of one of them. Let's just go off of the stats, of the abilities. Taking damage has a 10% chance to restore 50% of health, resistance to frost. When taking damage greater than 20% of your maximum health, your attacker receives 100% of the damage plus 2 constitution. I'm gonna go with the steel garrote plate. Okay, nice. 80 out of 175. Much better. Yes! Yes, Kat, let's go! You know, Kat, I have you winning my interview bracket, so I have high hopes for you. That's fantastic. 3 interviews, an hour and a half, I imagine, each? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Chrisman. It feels like a bracket. Good for you, Kat. Good for you. Off to a fantastic start. A fantastic start. I remember, I have never had to go through an an interview process so rigorous, but Mercatus has. Probably the most stressful job interview I had to have was actually for my college job. Like, even though the stakes were higher for jobs that I got after graduating, like jobs within like publishing, they weren't as intimidating for me. There was one of my college jobs where I had to have like I was already hired, but it was like to move up to a different position. And it was just me on this one end of the table, and then 4 or 5 of the higher ups. And I think especially in college, whenever you feel like so like you're a fucking child, like that was intimidating at the time. So that's the worst that I've gone through. Mercatus has gone through some like really rigorous, like many stages, meeting with many people. It can be very stressful. But you're not going to let that stress you out, Kat, because you know you got this in the bag. I don't think that I've ever interviewed for something that I didn't get. But I think that's more me just not interviewing for a whole lot. I do put my eggs in one basket typically. Or at least I did whenever I was looking for a job. And you know, this job, which is my personal favorite, I didn't have to interview at all. All right, we're gonna head down this way. I do want to try to get a good look at all this stuff. Okay, I've gone that way. That's where the bounty was. So from here, I'm gonna go, I guess, south. And we'll see what's down there. Dead people. Have I been here? I don't think so. Nah, I have not been here. That's usually one way to tell where I have been. Where are their bodies? But this is not my work. This is not my doing. Not at all. Ambushed you in a conference room. Oof. Yeah, that sounds kind of intense, right, normal? I feel like that practice could maybe use a little revising, but who am I to say? Didn't I say Moon interview me? Technically, that's true. Technically, that is true. Moon... So this would have been before you followed. This probably would have been the day that you followed. So... Oh, that's right. You unfollowed me, so I can't actually see when it was. But it was very early on. And I was playing Gwent, and he truly did come in and was like asking me about my 5-year plan. Essentially. He was asking me about Gwent, I think, but also like, where do you see yourself going as a streamer or something like that. But clearly I aced the interview. It really was something. Like, he was making conversation, to be clear. It was not off-putting. It was not awkward. But he was asking pointed questions to ascertain my worthiness, and I passed the test. No, sorry, Lenny, you didn't unfollow me. Moon did. At some point, like, Moon blocked me or unfollowed me, so I no longer see exactly when the follow date was at the very beginning, but it probably was within the first month. You know, Curse Moon, you could start small. You could start, you know, just open the door a little bit. Do like Discord streams or something like that to see how you like it. Andy Roo, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Let's go. Come on in. Come on in. I appreciate the raid, Andy Roo. How was your stream? It sounds like Moon is asking me about Devil's Plan. Are you going to share? Or are we going to work on this just ourselves? Do you want to share with them? But then they'll know. Curse Moon, I say start small if it's something that like freaks you out. Start comfortable. I started as a hobby streamer because I was working a full-time job, but I was curious about it. So I had like a real janky setup. I mean, my goodness, my very first setup, a lot of you have heard this before. I was just sitting on my couch and I had a Kinect camera that was like held onto a step ladder with IKEA furniture scraps. Humble beginnings. Humble beginnings. I never meant to make anything out of it. I was just curious, but then whenever I got laid off, I jumped in with both feet. I got laid off on a Friday, I started on a Monday, full-time streaming, let's see how this goes. Because for me, I was gonna have this nagging what if, and I knew I was. It was kind of like fork in the road. Am I just gonna continue with the publishing industry? Am I gonna try to go to like Penguin, Simon & Schuster? What's my plan? Do I wanna go that way, or do I wanna try this what if crazy scenario? And that made all the difference. So I feel like the way that I chose to jump into full-time was definitely not planned or easy. Because like I said, even though I did these really sporadic hobby streams, it was not to be taken seriously. I didn't, you know, I wasn't like a streamer. I just dabbled, so I don't really count that. But if it's something that you have a curiosity about, and this isn't just for Curse Moon, this is in general, if it's something that you have a curiosity about, whether you just want to do it as a hobby or you want to try to make something more of it, there are now a lot of smaller, less intimidating ways to try. Like to just choose a Discord stream server and try it there before you actually do the whole channel thing and try to have people come into your like Twitch or YouTube or whatever you choose. Because, you know, it's not just playing video games, right? It's tough. We were talking about it yesterday. You're the bartender, you're the newscaster, you're the dead air filler, and there's so many different streaming styles. There's definitely not one right way to conduct your stream. But a lot of people find out that it's not for them. It's just not really what they thought. So it's good to have some sort of like trial if you want to.
Quiet him, dude.
Shut. I don't like that because I don't think that you say that affectionately.
Didn't that cartographer's letter say she was near Naku Tadek?
What do we have? Oh, whoa, okay. Okay, they're kind of everywhere.
Here we go. I felt that one.
That was almost my entire health bar. I think we might need to upgrade sooner rather than later. That was pretty nasty. It was really nasty. Oh, the priest has to go. The priest has to go. No. Oh, this is bad. Oh, watch out. Why didn't I throw some bombs? Yeah. What's hitting me? Shaman's big time. Shaman's big time. Shaman's gotta go. Shaman's gotta go. Yeah, yeah. Is he dead? Okay. Big guy's dead. Big guy's dead. I gotta get better armor. I gotta get better everything. I gotta do some upgrades. It's supposed to be difficult, but I think if I'm facing mostly level 3 enemies, I should have mostly level 3 gear, and I don't at all. How did I read chat with that setup? I probably had a laptop sitting next to me. With the couch connect, I probably had my laptop sitting next to me, would be my guess. But also, what chat? I doubt there were people. So I don't think it was like, oh, I must keep up. Like, there's probably no one there. I am gonna go to camp. I'm gonna go to camp. We gotta see what's going on here. Kai has been wanting to talk to us. Me? Well, actually, she was probably sleeping. Because this would have been whenever I was doing overnight. I'm trying to remember. Most of the streaming that I've done, most of the decisions that I still make are to like not take time away from like hanging out with her. So I probably would have done it like overnight or like after she went to bed for a couple hours or something. So I don't think she was there.
I hope you're ready to sleep with one eye open, because I doubt Ludwig sleeps at all.
Yeah. Do you have more to say?
And after the send-off you gave the Steel Garrote squad in that cave, she'll have it out for you.
The Steel Garrote is a liability. Left unchecked, they'll turn the island against a deer. The Steel Garrote are violent fanatics. I couldn't leave Emerald Stair at their mercy. I only wanted answers. They left me no choice. I think I'm feeling number 2 the most.
I've got a feeling you've spared a lot of people more grief than they'll ever know.
I hope.
Normally, I'm not big on turning on your own, but the Steel Garrote take their beliefs too far. I'm glad you didn't let them do it here.
The Steel Garrote aren't my own. They aren't even in my chain of command. Thanks, Kai. Or I did what needed doing, that's all. Thanks, Kai.
Don't let it go to your head.
It's...
Your kind of clarity is
not
rare. To know in the moment what you've got to do and do it, I envy that.
Honestly, that's a pretty accurate read. That is how I play games like this. I sort of go circumstance by circumstance. You gotta trust yourself and follow your gut.
Yeah, but mine only leads to pie. Just be on the lookout. The Steel Garrote isn't likely to forgive and forget.
I really like Kai. I do really like Kai.
Nudge me if you hear anything in the woods.
Like, I know how good a companion can be, and then I get this fucking joke. Marius Hate Squad. Not losing numbers yet. I mean, I suppose, now whenever I was hobby streaming, I don't know how long I did that. Like, I would have to look at, I don't know what I'd look at to figure that out. I really didn't take it seriously at all. Like, I didn't care about growth. I was just fucking around because I had a full-time job in an industry that I thought I'd be with forever. So I didn't really care. about filling dead air or growing, or I don't know why I was doing it, to be honest. I don't know why I started hobby streaming. I'm glad that I did, because then it did plant the seed that, you know, led to that crossroads where I asked what if, and I did jump in. And from that point, I definitely took it more seriously. Not as seriously as I take it now. I remember I would definitely drink more on stream in the very beginning. We would get a little silly. I am much more professional now than I was at the very beginning. There's a lot that you learn. There's a lot that you pick up, both consciously and subconsciously. So yeah, not whenever I was hobby streaming. Once I started full-time, I really worked at being a better streamer, but not in the very beginning. Storybook plot holes! Are you starting to sing ABBA? Because it kind of sounds like you're starting to sing ABBA. Money, money, money. Thank you so much for the bits. Hey, Derp Squad, I appreciate that. I do think that being a good streamer has a little bit of natural talent in it. I think that there are people who are predisposed for whatever reason, upbringing, predetermined stat sheet, I don't know, at being comfortable in the entertaining capacity. But I think that more than that, it's stuff that you work at. It's probably stuff that you work at even more. Maybe some people with a natural talent, if we want to say that, have a little bit of a head start, but I think most of the good streaming practices you can pick up along the way. Derp Squad, welcome aboard. All right, I need stronger. Okay. We're gonna upgrade the armor up to exceptional. This will help us out with additional damage reduction a little bit. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Admith's Wort? I've never seen that before. I don't know what that is at all. My weapons. Yeah, let's increase the axe for sure. Awakened Adra is not easy to come by. Let's increase the bow. Okay, now let's take a look at crafting. Okay, Admith's Wort is just the next stage of the Hylia's Talon, which is the stage of like whatever. Yeah, okay. So it goes Paradisen Ladder, Hylia's Talon, Admith's Wort. So that I can't make. I can make one Awakened Adra, which I would need for this. I don't really need normal Adra anymore, so I might as well craft that. But I think that's all I can do. So we were able to do 2 upgrades. The fine bow is a little bit stronger, but still lagging way behind everything else. Woodman's Labor is on the final stage of fine quality, and we did upgrade our armor to exceptional. So that'll help a little bit. I still think I'm lagging behind where I would like to be, but we're closer. We're closer. What about... This is what I meant. This is what I was looking for. The enchanting station. Is there anything here that I want to do? Let's look. So I currently have Rising Chill. I don't use power attacks. And I don't parry. There's no fucking point. Never mind. That doesn't matter. What about this? storybook. I think some Mamma Mia should be in your future. Have you seen Mamma Mia? You must not have seen it. It's really good. As far as like movie musicals go, top 3. The first Mamma Mia. Oh, for Avowed? Yo, let's see, guys. Let's see. Avowed update roadmap. Spring 2025. Now live. Arachnophobia safe mode. Mouse and keyboard support for Xbox. Fog of War improvements. More gold and crafting materials. Soul pods dispel illusions. Unique gear improvements. Coming in the summer. Cooking and crafting improvements. That's, yeah, we could definitely use that. It's a little clunky. New NPC abilities and behaviors. New active and passive abilities. New unique weapons and armor. Custom map markers. And then the fall, New Game Plus, photo mode, a whole new weapon type. You can change your appearance in the world. I contacted Obsidian after one of our first streams, and those are the 2 things I mentioned: custom map markers and change your appearance. All right. New character presets and more godlike feature presets. That's fantastic. Let's go, crew. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that. I am in their Discord, but I'm not active in it because I don't want spoilers of any kind. Okay, let's see. Maybe I didn't want to do this because it was so expensive. Killing an enemy with a power attack. I don't use power attacks. A full combo attack deals bonus attack damage and high stun to nearby enemies. Yeah, let's do that. I have a decent amount of materials for it. I have money for it. Cool. Alright, I am ready to go. New Game Plus later this year. We'll see what later this year looks like. I think during the Xbox show, we should get a decent idea of what later this year actually looks like. Did we have a treasure map? We finished one that got us the painter's thing. And we do have a second one. So I'm looking out for this building here. Looks like a house with a broken tower on it or something. So we are looking for that. I don't think I've been over there. This is kind of what kicked my ass before. Yeah, the X is marked on it, which I think is typical. Fuck. Oh yeah, that's right, this bear. Oh, this bear. Oh, this bear. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The hell is that? The hell are these spider minions? Who's doing that? Aw, jeez. Oh, whoa, big guy in my face. It's you! It's you, Invoker! Okay, trying to give the bear a wide berth. I could still be a little stronger. But already with those 2 upgrades, I'm feeling much better. I could tell that the damage being dealt was much better. Wait, where the hell am I now? Oh, that's interesting. It put me at camp. It's not that big of a deal. We do have a fast travel. Yeah, maybe a little wider. Just whenever you think it's a wide berth, maybe make it wider. Just a little bit, just a little bit. All right, let's try again. That was decent. Okay, big guy. I would like to kill this guy who's like almost dead. Okay, okay. I'm gonna move a bit. I would like to try to get the invoker way up here. Move, spiders, move, move. Okay, that was kind of strong. Because if he dies, the spiders should, yep. Okay, now for the bare necessities.
Try that again.
I'd like to save the bear for last. So I kind of like that the bear is focusing elsewhere right now. Okay, okay, okay. Is someone who's knocked out? Oh, look who it is. As if I was ever having any doubt about that. Hacking, 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 hacking. Honestly, with the damage over time. There we go. Whew. Okay, that feels good. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Did I decide on the Xbox Showcase? Yeah, I would like to co-stream the Summer Game Stuff and the Xbox Showcase. It is on a Sunday, which, like, the surrounding stream days would probably be affected by that. Like, I wouldn't want to work, you know, 7 days in a row. But as of now, I would like to stream it. Because I would want to watch it anyway. Might as well watch it with you guys. And do a little bit of commentary. Kerbus, enjoy the lurk, enjoy the listen. Thanks for being here. Alright, what do we have here? I don't know if this is just like their encampment or if they were guarding something. Or maybe it's just a stairway. Maybe it's just a stairway. Don't overthink it. Where are we now? I wanted to go down there because what I was trying to get to is our main objective. I'm gonna go south. I'm gonna hug this coast. Although there is a fast travel or something. Maybe I should pick that up and then we'll go backwards. Yeah, I might have implied that. I might have implied that. Yeah, I'll have to see, Moon. I'll have to see. I also am curious for when the other showcases might be. Because I think Summer Game Fest stuff. I don't know, I'll have to see. Now, for my main objective, is it I think it's my main objective. The queen who holds the heart may be convinced to give it up if you avoid killing many of her guards near the grove. I don't really know what the grove is. So I'm just gonna avoid killing anything that could like remotely be her guards at all. Now, we might be into a little bit of a situation if they are hostile to me. And I'm not completely sure how I would handle that situation. Like, if they're coming at me, I would typically swing back. We'll have to see what that looks like. I mean, also, I know this is going to be news to all of you, but I am an Xbox fan. So just typically things that are shown during their showcase, I am even more excited for. But I know that is surprising information. I hope that your flight goes well. Thanks for being here. Like, I understand that I'm biased towards it. And it's probably because of that bias that I'm like more excited about it. Okay, we're approaching where we died before. We're approaching a group that we were not able to hang with. So what I'm gonna do is save before we start that fight. Just as a precaution. Just in case. Okay, let me go ahead and save right around here. Yeah, finally, Moon, people are realizing what we've known all along. This is where the good stuff is. Took you a while to come around. Do you think Jeff will say anything about it? Sometimes Jeff does those polls like, please rate this showcase. He's gonna do the same thing for please rate Xbox Showcase, but the highest you can say is a C. C, D, F.
Didn't that cartographer's letter say she was near Nakut's deck?
Right behind you.
Okay, alright, they're coming up, they're coming up. What the fuck was that? Who's like throwing fireballs? Jesus. Alright, alright, motherfuckers. Alright, alright. I think it's gotta be the shaman, right? It's gotta be the shaman. Oh, we're coming in. Oh, we're coming in. Where did that thing just go? Did it burrow? It might have burrowed. Did they do that? Probably. Hold on, I'm about to die. No. Get out of here. Always needing more stamina. Never not needing it. Okay, who's dead back here? God damn it, Marius. Oh no, there's been a priest. That's right, there's a priest. Try the priest. No. Okay, priest is dead. Priest is dead. Not gonna do so well at the conclave. Okay, who else is? Oh, geez, hi. Oh, this thing does so much damage. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Okay, okay, okay. And that's what getting stronger looks like. That's what improvement looks like. Who's out here? Where the hell is this beetle going? You can't run? What are you doing? No. We don't, I'm sorry, but you don't get to leave this. That's not how this works. I'm so confused what just happened with my bow and arrow. What the fuck was that? What did I just do? I did some kind of like Legolas, like 4 shots. Do I have some kind of ability on here that I didn't know about? Okay, I'm kind of sick of this whole burrowing thing. Now we got it. What the hell was that arrow ability? What was that? I have a bow finishing move? That's a thing?
I was just getting warmed up.
The way that I typically use my bow is I just do my opening like shots with it. I've never used it a whole lot at once. So I've just never seen that. Today she learns. Okay. Huh. I've never seen that. You know, the thing is, like, Jeff clearly has a bias towards Sony in general, Kojima in particular. Clair Obscur, I wonder if not for its affiliation with Xbox, if he would be so weird about it. Like, is it something about the PlayStation versus Xbox that is why he's being like that? Or, I don't know. If you guys in chat are wondering what I'm talking about, what Moon and I are talking about, Jeff Keighley, you know, Mr. Game Awards, is a games journalist, at least was. And, you know, he has a pretty substantial platform, and usually he does comment on and report upon different things that are happening in the gaming industry. He absolutely does not apply his reporting equally or his praise equally. Now, everyone has biases, right? All game journalists have biases. It's just, usually you try to hide it a little bit better. He has said basically nothing about Expedition 33 since its release. In that same time frame, he's like really talking up the new Death Stranding 2, blah, blah, blah. But it's honestly weird that for a game that really does have a good shot at winning Game of the Year, a game that has a great story from a small studio that's getting rave reviews, it's so bizarre that he's not said anything about it. It's weird. I don't know why I can't pick that up. You know, that's true too. I'm into her. That's true too. Like, I'm thinking about like, I guess I'm not thinking so much about like reviewers, which a lot of gamers find their favorite reviewers because of their biases. I'm thinking more about the role of like a games news reporter, journalist, like the people that you see at the news desk on TV. You shouldn't know much about their feelings. So in the capacity of just someone who should report on headlines, I'm not saying that that's necessarily Jeff, but it is in part is to just report on the big headlines. He doesn't do that. And you would think someone who's trying to be a somewhat informative, somewhat comprehensive games journalist, he would at least make mention of big gaming headlines. So it is true that reviewers have biases. People find their favorite reviewers, review sites because of those, for sure. But for people who have a platform that at least dabbles in just the sort of reporting of news and not commenting on it, it's weird. I don't know why I can't pick up that item. It's not that big of a deal. I have like 36 of them, but that one I cannot interact with. I gotta find a way. It looks like there's an opening there. Okay, that's what this is, and then there's nothing. Okay. I was thinking that this might be our way through, but it doesn't appear to be. Oh, okay, so Moon, I appreciate the correction. I thought that he still hadn't said anything about it. So that's good that he has at least acknowledged it exists. So I take back some of my ire. I wonder if I have to go like this way and then over. I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, Amintor, I never took him as such either. But I think that's what he purports to be. I think that's how he sees himself. And as this sort of like unbiased look. And he's just, that's not what's happening. But then again, I don't know what's in his brain. I don't know what he thinks. I mean, I do know what he thinks. I'm just gonna run down this river. Yeah, Moon, that's definitely some credit to him for sure. Because I'm not like anti-Jeff. It's just he seems to be anti-Xbox. Hey, we found some easier enemies. No, not all of them, not all of them, not all of them, not all of them. Not all of them. Some of them. There's still one enemy off to the right somewhere. Ouch. Okay, you're really aggressive. One more little one. Come on. Come on, come on, keep fighting. There we go.
Right flank.
Oh, there's still, oh. What the hell?
Heal yourself.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it swims? Okay. There we go. No, hold on, I accidentally put this ice here. The ice was covering up the loot. That is a handy use, though, of the ice hammer, or yeah, the axe. But I can do that. Nice! Okay, Jeff. Alright. Yeah, that's great. And he even like is praising the game. You could imagine he's played it because it sounds like he's giving a little bit of his take. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm really glad that you mentioned that because I had a little bit of the wrong idea. What is this? Ancient grotto. What the hell's the ancient grotto? Man, there's always something. God damn it if there isn't always something. Let's go get this loot and then we're gonna head in to whatever that is. There is always another secret. Loot, secrets. Game has them in heaps, heaps. It's like a cereal brand. Heaps o' loot. Now what is up here? This looks like maybe there's like an outside component to this and then the other area, or? Heaps o' loot. Now let's be careful here. Let's be cautious. I feel like, am I doing this backwards? I think I'm doing this backwards. I think you're supposed to come up this way and then go over. Ah, what kind of food are you looting today, Moon? All right, we're gonna go in the ancient grotto. I don't know what it is. We're gonna find out. I do appreciate that they have a small detail like this big lantern. It's not even that big, but it's easy to see from at least a little bit of a distance. So that if you don't find this tiny little nook in the rocks, you at least have that to maybe help guide you.
Look out for damp flies. They'll drink you dry down there.
Damp flies? Looking at the minimap, I don't see many enemies. I don't see any. Yet. But there are dead things. So that's like a little concerning. Kai?
Here it comes.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of curry, although, where were we? We were somewhere, oh, we were at, from Mercedes' work trip, we went out to a dinner with friends, and one of them got a Thai curry, and I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. Like, I would never get it on my own, but I wasn't repulsed by it.
Careful. This place
I still
doesn't
think
smell
Indian
safe.
curry might be a little bit too much for me, but the Thai curry that they had was like pretty mild. It was all right. I didn't want more than one bite, but it was okay. Oh, I'm hearing a lot. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? Is that like acid? I don't know what this is. Kai was standing in there just fine. Looks like we do have an enemy. Old Nuna. What's Old Nuna? I'm gonna fucking save because I don't know about Old Nuna. Is it a bear? Are you a bear, Old Nuna? Looks like it's been dream scourged.
Remember the strangleroot. Be quiet.
Oh, hello, Old Nuna.
Here we go.
Let's put Old Nuna out of her misery. before she puts us out of ours. I think I should probably do a consumable here so we can just get a little bit of health regen. Ooh, oh, Nuna hits hard. Okay, it's about halfway. We're looking fine. Relax. We're getting there. Well, about that. Okay, let's try not to die. Let's really try not to die. Oh, there's a lot of smaller enemies that I did not see. Shoot. It was right before I died that I glanced up at the minimap. It was lit up, and then I noticed these little mushroom fuckers throwing shit. Okay, all right. Yeah. Maybe we should work on these ads a little bit. Can I get up there to where they are? I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna go up to where the ads are. Because you know what actually is my kryptonite? Projectiles. It's projectiles. Like, those can really get in the way. Especially if I'm focused on something. No, I didn't mean that. Oh. Did another one go up there? I think I just saw something from up here. No, maybe one just lobbed something. Old Nuna, no! Not now, old Nuna. Okay, I'm just gonna like circle around a few more times.
You're a good friend.
Oh man. Yeah, those projectiles suck. Oh, there's still more. Like, where are they coming from? It's like the second wave. Oh, old Nuna's here. I think we can get old Nuna if we can just get all these other little dudes. Okay, Marius is in a pretty safe place for the save. That's good.
We're on your right.
Keep circling, keep circling. Okay. Okay, I think it's just me and Nuna.
Try that again.
Oh, don't do it to me. Don't, oh, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. We come back, we come back. And now we can focus. That's okay. I think if we can get a stun here, then we're looking pretty good. Oh, I had a bounty for old Nuna.
Who's ready for more?
Oh, I didn't even know. And that's true. The grenades don't do too much damage. They do barely any damage, but fire is pretty effective against the mushrooms. The damage over time of the fire is pretty decent. So I was more getting that for the damage over time than just for the straight up damage of throwing them. I wasn't choosing my grenade, but I know that most of the grenades that I have do a fire damage. Nice. Nice. You know, it's pretty cool whenever, you know, you're exploring and something that you come across exploring ends up being a side quest that you had. It's nice when that works out. Trying to make sure we got everything here. Yeah, what a surprise ride normal. You've never seen that before. That's a first. I guess we could have maybe dropped in from the top somehow. Right, the totem fragments. I haven't been looking at that recently. But something that's awesome for the totem fragments, and really for the game in general, is that things do not respawn. So if I realize, wait, I've been there. Oh no, it's okay. I can go right back. It's not like I need to fight old Nuna twice. I'm gonna need some air, yeah. That was a pretty long swim. What is this objective? Is this the cartographer that you're like pointing at here on the minimap? I'm not sure what that is. Okay, I might have just circled around. Oh, it's saying to leave the area. Okay. Yeah, I would guess that the main thing in here is the bear bounty. If there might be some other little side treasures, this does seem a bit labyrinthine here. Oh. Where is it? Was I hearing? No way I was hearing this from that distance. I heard something in the cave. I thought. I don't hear it now. Ring of the Founder.
So he was here all along.
Idol of secret hatred. Would you look at that, Moon? Speaking of that totem.
This is definitely part of some bigger thing we shouldn't mess with. So let's go find the rest of it.
Now, what did I just pick up? Ring of the Founder. Plus 10% damage against enemies with full health. Okay, so plus 10% damage for your first hit? I don't know. Maxim Vidaro's journal. We're finally leaving the Republics. I never thought I could convince so many to join this bitter Skainite crusade, but it seems I do not grind my axe alone. When Sparento realizes that I have absconded with the best of their animancers, they will beg me to take my place at the seat of power. It's only a matter of time. He says 2 years ago I have a son. 7 years later, Fiormis Inverno is thriving beyond my wildest dreams. Ignacy is healthy, as is Estel. The living lands will always be the frontier to me, but this island is his homeland, his birthright. How could I ask him to leave? So this is this the mayor's dad? The like adventurer that was missing? The settlement practically runs itself these days. I have some ceremonial authority over the animancers, but I often do not choose to wield it. They have big plans for Fior's agriculture. I would only get in their way. In my restless wanderings, I found a cave that leads into some precursor ruins. The isolation, the quiet are my oldest friends. I no longer dream of the Sangreta Ducala. Estelle understands. Someday Ignacy will too. It has been some time since I last penned my thoughts. The resentful Skainite who set sail for the living lands is dead. A tired, content old man has taken his place. And yet Skain is never far from my thoughts. Not as a skinless force of terror, but as a catalyst of change, an upsetter of norms. Here in the wilderness, I think I have found more communion with the effigy than I ever did in my defiance. Ignacy is a good man. I have no reservations about leaving Fiormis Inverno, my legacy, in his capable hands. I must rest. Well, maybe you should have had a couple reservations. Just a few, just a couple of those reservations might have been nice. Because he's kind of making a mess of it, really. Yeah, that's true, Amintor, that's true. And I mean, it would help my, like, opening bow and arrow. Oh, you should. Right, Normal, you absolutely should. You better start now so that there's multiple entries in case you forget to do it. And that guy's spanned many years. Leave it all together, though, if you don't mind. Just leave it in one by your corpse. Easier to make sense of that way, probably. I think I'm ready to go. That was important to find. We got a new totem piece. We found the journal of the current mayor's deceased father. So we're getting a lot done here. Okay, I still want to go here. This is where I'm trying to go. That doesn't look like anything. No, that's not anything. Maybe up here and over? Like, this looks like it's on the top of a mountain or something. Is there an elevator? Can we get an elevator? Yeah, like, I think I need to get on top of this stuff. Question is, how? A lot of what you see is sort of below. Maybe like up here, maybe from this way, up here and over, and then across that bridge. I'm gonna try that. Taking the stairs is healthy. I agree. And no one's ever, well, that's not true. People have gotten stuck taking the stairs, but you know, elevators can get stuck. You can't break the stairs. Requires a totem base. Okay, I don't have the totem base. don't have the base, but I'm starting to get the pieces. I guess we could do a little bit of cooking. I guess we could. Let me dismantle some stuff. Staying around 80 carry capacity seems to be a good spot for us. Okay. We want, I guess big health regen would be nice. And then something that does both. Also nice. I have been using more of these today. So apparently in, I think their next update, I don't know if it's their next update or the one after that, that you guys just shared with me, that will be addressed. Because this is a little, it's not incredibly intuitive. It's not confusing, but it's a little, it could be simplified. It could be simplified. Make a few more grenades. Yeah, it might. It absolutely might, Amintor. Iverno. Exit to, actually exit here, exit here. No, it's not as bad as the Baldur's Gate 3 tree. Oh! It's like whenever you see like kids holding on to a rope. Do they do that? I think they do that in other countries. It seems like leashing your child is maybe more in the US, but you know, like a lineup of children holding onto a rope as to not get separated from the pack. It's kind of what that reminds me of. I'm not gonna kill them. They're not bothering me. They're just on their little nature walk, except, you know, they're the nature. I want to try to go this way. Heading for that bridge. Okay, I'm not killing these Delimgans. I'm not killing them. I'm not killing them. I'm not killing them. Because I'm not supposed to kill the guards, and I don't know how far out that goes. So I'm just not going to kill them. I'm going to run. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to go. I'm going to go. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I know that different countries, regions, cultures have different ways of doing things, but I don't know. Yeah, and that reaction, Moon, is not an unusual one. It would be very alarming. And here it seems pretty normal. I mean, if I had a kid, I wouldn't want to, like, leash them. I'm gonna leash my dog, but not like a human. Because like a dog could run off into traffic, and a child could too, but I'd be much faster than a toddler, and dogs can be quick. You know. I'm gonna take care of this group here. Okay, feeling pretty good, For how many there were there, I think that was a really good call. Oh, there's a big one. Mom's here. We gotta get rid of this poison. I would like to get rid of this poison. How do I do that? It's one of these, I thought. Don't I have something that gets rid of poison? I don't know. I don't see it. I have 170 fucking consumables, but I guess I don't know what gets rid of poison. Wow, strong. Next time that we go to camp, I'm gonna have to look for that in particular. We almost have a stun. Here it is. No, no.
So good.
Come on. There we go. There we go. Whew. You say the grog gets rid of most debuffs? I don't think I guess I don't have any of that right now. For all the consumables that I do have, and I don't have the one that I needed in that moment. Typical. This looks like some Last of Us shit. You know, the most recent episode of The Last of Us, if you guys are keeping up with it, I thought had some really, really cool visuals. I'm really impressed. I mean, I'm impressed by a lot of elements of that show, but especially the way that they've been handling their combination of finding locations, like scouting locations, and also building really cool sets and combining those to really cool effect. A gilded skull? What is that? Reduces the cooldown for second wind by 15%. And that would take the place of the medallion, which is +2 resolve. I'm gonna stick with the resolve. In Germany, it is not illegal to use a child safety harness. See, that sounds better to describe it as a child safety harness. Or leash for toddlers. Safely, appropriately, and with a child's well-being in mind. Yeah, I guess don't call the police. You see, maybe you're like picturing it differently. Like, they are cute. Like, the leashes are meant to be cute, that I've seen. It's not like the same leash you use for your dog. You just hang it by the door and you're like, okay, am I taking out the dog or the kid? Oh, I'll grab the same leash. And it doesn't go around like the neck. Oh my God. Like, it goes around like their torso, and normally it looks like a kid, like a fun, maybe it's bright pink or bright blue, or it has a fun print on it. Like, it doesn't look so scary, I guess. I don't know. I never want children. But if I did have one, I guess it would depend. Because, like, would I rather leash my child or lose my child? Would I rather leash my child or have them run out into traffic, you know? Especially living in a pretty densely populated city. We are way over for break, by the way. We'll take break pretty soon. Let me take out this next group of enemies and then we'll go for break.
Take your best shot. Look right.
I am seeing... Oh boy. I am seeing the effect of our recent enchantment. It's pretty great. It's this like white that happens at the end of like certain hits. Oh, I'm just gonna fall over and die. Okay. Right, it's like a backpack. It's like a backpack. How often do I see a leashed child? Not often. Like, I can't remember the last time. I guess I'm not frequenting a ton of places where there are kids. I mean, I'm like walking in public a lot, like on the streets or in the subway, but normally I'm not seeing little kids on foot. I see a lot of strollers. So maybe people opt for strollers here for like around the age range that they would think about letting them go on foot with a leash. Maybe? Maybe like once a month, if that, once every few months. Maybe. I feel like I could picture them at like the mall. Possibly. But I see strollers way more. No. No, not what... Most childs are not leashed. Most children are not leashed. No. Oh, it didn't save this? Okay, let's do this.
One for you!
Like, it's not unusual. Like, you wouldn't be, like, weirded out by it. But it's definitely not a majority. There was the combo, by the way. Also, good to know that this combo continues between multiple enemies.
They're coming for the queen.
Which I did not realize would be the case. Okay, let's make sure that we get these little ones. Ah, man. I don't want these little ones building up. Fire does seem to be pretty effective against most enemies that are in this area. Yeah. Under half health. Actually, I think we can get a second finisher, and that should be it. Almost. Jersey loves malls.
Like a win with a good team.
New Jersey loves malls. Like, we're called the Garden State. We should be called the Mall State. We have the sister mall to Mall of America called American Dream. That's fantastic. It's a great place to bring, like, out-of-towners. It has fucking Topgolf. It's gonna have a movie theater. It doesn't yet. It has snowboarding indoors, skiing indoors. It has escape rooms. It has 2 mini golf courses. It has an aquarium, tons of restaurants, and it is also a normal mall. It has tons of stores. It has a theme park. It has a water park. And that's just for starters. There's another area that's like towards North Jersey, and it has 3 like luxury malls within a 5-minute drive of each other. All of them are awesome, beautiful. New Jersey loves malls. We really love malls, and they're so busy. Like, it's not like a dead mall. They're nice malls that are busy like every time I've ever seen them. Like, they're destinations, New Jersey malls. So if you're ever finding yourself in New Jersey, go to the mall. Great malls. No, and truly a great place to bring like in-laws. In-laws love to look around a mall filled with spectacle. They have concerts at the malls. DJ Pauly D at the mall. The Jonas Brothers at the mall. Seriously, we love malls. I wouldn't be surprised if we had some of the nicest malls in the country, really. Oh yeah, absolutely, Moon. You spend a whole day there. You spend an entire day because you do the arcade, you do mini golfing, you have lunch, you do the escape room, you go shopping, you do there's a Lego store. Like, there's so many cool stores to look at. Maybe you do the theme park, you have dinner. This stream is brought to you by malls. Leisha, good to have you. How are you today? I'm not afraid of spiders. I would happily like put them, in a cup and take them outside, no problem. All right, guys, we're gonna take a break. This actually might be the final break of the stream. I was planning on streaming for around 6 hours today, so that I can have time to do the VOD upload. The VOD upload, which I might make a special section of, because we did a lot of yapping and not too much gaming. So I might make a yapping section in the like chapters. We'll have to see. I'll look back at the VOD. It depends how much gaming I did while yapping. Okay, here's what's happening. If you're not a subscriber, you will be seeing an ad during the break, so you do not see any ads for the next hour of stream. Everybody else, it's gonna be King of the Pit. I would think though, Amintor, if somebody was watching my Avowed playthrough and made it to this stream, like this session, they probably have an idea of how we conduct ourselves. Like they probably wouldn't make it to stream number 10 if they didn't already like a certain amount of yapping. King of the Pit is gonna be starting. Chill hop music is coming in. Guys, thank you very much for being here. Happy Thursday. We will be back with more Avowed in just a few minutes. Welcome back to the stream. Let's see who we got winning. Leshak, Moon, Leshak, Wolf, woo. Guys, welcome back. Thank you very much for being here today. We are playing Avowed, and we are making some progress. We are. Tomorrow we play Expedition 33, and Moon is sponsoring a giveaway. Check out the details right there. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much for watching on YouTube. And I'm gonna take this win. Moobs, how you doing? Yeah, I just learned about it. Chat was just sharing with me the details of the roadmap, which are pretty exciting. 2 features that I personally have been hoping for, which is being able to change your appearance and custom map markers. I'm so pumped for custom map markers. I'm gonna use and abuse, baby. Use and abuse. It's gonna be filled with stuff. I want to look here, I want to look there, I want to go this place. Hopefully we're able to have like a sort of like Breath of the Wild style or Assassin's Creed Shadows style where you can have multiple of different colors, something like that. I wouldn't think that'd be too tough to implement. Wolf, I'm really glad that you brought up the Outlaws Pirates Fortune DLC. I really liked the first DLC. I really did. And I look forward to playing the second one sometime soon with all of the space we have in the schedule. You'll have to let me know how it is, and anyone else who plays that, let me know how it is if you get into it. Okay. I'm going... No, I'm not going that way. I'm just gonna... I would like to just go straight ahead. Here's where I died. This one's just running like crazy. Yeah, like the straight up damage, I don't think is as... Did one go behind me? Is as useful as that damage over time that just tick, 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 tick. Really?
Back in the fight.
Really? That guy just lobbed that at me like he was bowling. Man, the combat is really awesome. This is probably the best half year of games we've had while I've been streaming full time, that's for sure.
I'm almost done here.
I think I sprained my shoulder.
Oh boy, Watch Dogs Legion. That is still actually on the list. Check out the short list if you have not yet, or if you haven't for a little while. It is mostly updated. I don't think it's 100% updated, but it's mostly updated. The only thing that I don't have on here is Joe's next pick because I've learned to wait. But it is mostly updated. You can see some of the viewer picks that'll be coming up soon-ish. Game pick summer. As well as some other things, including Watch Dogs Legion, which I do want to play. I forget, Moon, do I own that game? Like, did I buy it on a sale? I feel like maybe I did. Yeah, I do have it. I do have it. See, Tony Hawk, I would be playing. In fact, it might have been an off-stream game, if not for the fact that they stripped career mode out of it. It's kind of a bummer for me personally. It was career mode that made me enjoy the games the most and like had me really get into them. Because I don't really love the structure of like the run mode, like the default mode, where you go in like 2-minute structure, like 2-minute sessions essentially really quick and then you're out. It's classic, don't get me wrong, and the gameplay I expect will still be really fun, but the career mode just brought something special to it. Now apparently Tony himself is campaigning for them to get the Underground games remade or remastered as well. The Underground games, I don't see how you could do that without career mode. So that could be something. I don't think the Underground games were like my favorite. Like I really did like 4 and I liked the career mode in 4. It was just really cool though to play them around the time that it came out whenever I was into skateboarding. So you'd like skate for the day, come home, play skating on your TV. It was pretty cool. Oh man, what's this? Where am I? Is this just another door into the ancient grotto that I've been in? It looks like it. If you remember, Wolf, I have never finished Avengers because it bugged out for me. I had a horrible game-breaking bug, like one of the worst game-breaking bugs I've ever had in any game, where I could not progress the campaign. But I still would really like to finish the campaign one day. I had to restart the game off stream, so I'm still not actually caught up to where the game broke. But I would love to just finish the campaign eventually. I guess this is just another way in and out. Okay. We don't, okay. I think I really do need more days in my week. If anyone has like days to spare, just pass them my way. I'll take them. So many games coming out. It's a great time to be a gamer. So many games coming out though. I think we're finally past it though. Like things will get better from here in terms of scheduling stuff for the stream. Doom was the last one. So things will get better from here. Yeah. Right, Moon? I mean, I honestly think it's the front runner. So I don't think it has an underdog story. I think it would still be a fantastic accomplishment, and the fact that it comes from, you know, a 30-person studio gives it a little bit of that underdog factor, but people are saying that it's more of the front runner in the category. Okay, over the bridge. To grandmother's house we go. You know, another thing that I wanted to clear up, if you guys haven't heard, the story was that these ex-Ubisoft devs left and made Clair Obscur. It was only like 3 of them. It was like 3 of them that left and joined a 30-person studio. Which Sandfall themselves wanted to come out and say, because the narrative was becoming like slightly anti-Ubisoft. At the same time, it was sort of not giving enough credit to what were a lot of newer developers. It was making it sound like these veterans had just started a smaller studio, and it made it seem like, you know, Ubisoft was maybe confining them too much. So neither of those things are true. It was really only 3, I think, in the entire studio of like 30 people. Okay, this is new stuff. This is new stuff. Naku Tedek grounds. Almost sounds like FedEx. Alright, new shit. Let's look around. Alright, let's get in there. Alright, that hit nothing and no one. I should have saved it for this guy with a shield. Trying to stay on his non-shield hand. There we go.
Who's ready for more?
I have seen people say that Blueprints is their personal game of the year. So how many of those people who have Blueprints as their personal game of the year might be voting for it? Who knows? Could I have just gone this way? Is there like a ladder or something? Yeah, I could have just gone this way. I didn't necessarily need to go up and around. That's okay. Yeah, cheeky or not though, tribe. It'll probably be nominated. What do we think the category will be? Actually, hold on. What if we were to guess? What is that category gonna look like? Let me see. The games that have been reviewed the best are Blueprints, Expedition 33, and Split Fiction. I think those will be there. I think it started in February. It'd be cool if this got nominated. I could see... I'm gonna cast a wide net here. Kingdom Come, Avowed... Monster Hunter, Split Fiction, I'm just looking at a list of like all games that have come out. Expedition 33, Blueprints. I'm gonna say that maybe Doom, honestly, depending on how like the rest of Doom is. I could see that. I really, really think that there should be a separate category. I know I'm not alone in thinking that for like the remaster, remake stuff. That could be, I'm sure that could be. Right, without GTA for sure.
Led many people to godless ruins before. Never went any closer than this.
What is that? It's really good that I walked down because I see this thing on my way up. Whoa. What? Heaps o' loot. Huh. Cool. Cool. What was my other weapon? Woodsman's labor. Yeah. Well, if I totally feel ya. I totally feel ya on that. It's too bad the way that like the multiplayer went. Because it's tough with that game. That game came out, I think, right around the time that the tide was turning against live service and games as a service, and essentially turning against just different things that that game was offering. And it was a game that was kind of a grower, right? Like it didn't have a ton of multiplayer content at first, but it was going to have more in the future. And eventually the money that they were bringing in just wasn't enough to keep it going. And now it just is in this like weird limbo where it's been delisted, right? If you have it, you can still play it, but they're not doing any more support for it. Yeah. And I really think that it's a very fun game. And I thought that the campaign was super cool. Interesting story. Okay, I'm working my way down there. So, in the update that hit today, one of the things said fog of war improvements. I don't really know what that means. Like how? Improved how? I wonder. I'm sure that there's way more information, you know, to be found about that. I hear loot. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. It's like up there. Yeah. I heard a dead body. I knew I heard something. The map just gets unfogged more easily? Okay. Oh, okay. Gonna have to do something else a little special to get in here. These people have some magic locks on their doors. There it is. That's fun. That's cool. Have things like that to figure out and engage with. Once most of a map's accessible areas are explored, oh, that's what it means. The fog of war will fully clear. And then entering the city, nice. Increased radius for fog clearing as you explore, nice. Okay, yeah, I don't think I have that yet, depending on when it hit. Cause like, yeah, that would be different. So next time that we play it, that'll happen. And I would imagine it happens like retroactively. I would hope that it happens retroactively. Hello. Hello everyone. Just a little village. I have not used any lockpicks all day. Been doing lots of looting. Did not needed lockpicks.
Hey, you there?
Hello.
Need some supplies?
Hi.
Salutations, traveler. Welcome to lovely Naku Tadek. It's seen better times, but it's still a marvel of ancient architecture.
Yeah.
Oh, but I forget myself. I'm Alyssa, a wanderer and explorer, and sometimes even a merchant. Like now. Care to see my wares?
I would love to see your wares. Why is this making me look so short? This is an interesting place to set up shop.
Yeah, I get it. Truth be told, I'm mainly here to study the ruins. Nothing wrong with picking up some profits on the side, though, huh? Between spare supplies and interesting finds, I've got a few things that I wouldn't mind parting with. That being said, care to see what I have?
Sure. Holy expensive. Where I am just poor. Wow. $15,000 for some of this stuff. Awakened Adra. I would like that. Maybe I can sell some things to you. Maybe I can sell some things to you. I do want to buy all your lockpicks. Let's see what I can sell. Reduces the cooldown per second wind by 15%. I think I'm gonna sell that. It's one of the coolest looking items that I have found, but It's not like I can display it somewhere. Although I didn't read this one. This ornamented dwarven skull grins at you. And though the eye sockets are empty, you can't help but feel like something is watching you through it. Despite being lifeless, the skull has a faint, comforting warmth to it that grows much more noticeable the closer you are to death's door. Yeah, I don't think the 15% reduced cooldown is... Like, if that number was a little higher, I'd consider it, but... Enemies with full health, I don't want that. I wonder if I should use this to get some money. Drinking a potion clears all your accumulations. Let's see. Carry capacity, constitution. $20 maximum health, resistance to poison, bleed. I think I'm gonna sell that. Sell some of this stuff. Wow, these go for a lot. Although breaking them down is probably better. I really should break some of these down. I really should. Like, there's some that I'm holding on to for really no reason. Horse cutter I'm holding on to because it's cool, but I'm never gonna use it. I will keep the sword because I might use it, but the dagger I would not use. All right, I will purchase now. I can only afford one of them, but I'll do an awakened Adra. Okay. Am I a 90s ska song because I want to break it down? Tony Hawk is in the air, huh, right, normal? All right, let's keep looking around. This is cool. What's this bridge? That's the bridge I came in on. Okay. Yeah, my senses were tingling. Yeah, they were. Ooh, ooh, so shiny. An awakened Adger just in a backpack randomly? What I just paid $2,500 for? So the awakened Adra is one of the materials that you need to upgrade your item to the next full tier.
He seems in a low spirits. You didn't hear? Someone desecrated the shrine.
Oh.
No. What about the relic?
Okay, we have some shrine desecration happening. How big is this area? You know, I definitely am Normal, an old ska song, because all the loot that I see, I want to pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. That's what I want to do. Okay, that's not a way to go. I know, it's so nice, right, Curse Moon? Who would have thought?
Here it comes.
Crouton! Come on, Crouton. Oh, is it like two sides? Okay. Absolutely 100% not what I meant to fucking press.
Stand back.
I would truly, we might have streamed Tony Hawk if not for them removing career mode. I think that'd be a really chill game. Uh-oh. Oh, they might have killed our cartographer. Really? That didn't hit? There we go.
From your right.
Uh-oh. Shit, 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 shit. No, I don't know where the fuck I am. Oh, shit, this is bad. This is just not good. Oh, wait, what if I go off the side, just go off the side, go, get out of here, Crusher, don't fuck with me, just don't fuck with me here, just push him off the side, he's almost, come on. He's holding his ground, I can't get him to move. Maybe the finisher pushes him off the edge? Yeah! Take that! Did you see one of the little ones? I did notice, but it wasn't exciting. I wanted the big guy. And we got him! Thank you so much for the bits! Okay, big guy. You're not that big though. I'm in a really weird position though. Like, I don't know where the hell I am. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Shove! Oh, there's more! There's more than one in on this. I don't think the crushers can be really shoved. You can do it with a finisher, but otherwise they don't really budge too much.
Just like the good old days.
Tusken Raider success. I think their loot just pops up where they fell off. In a little... I think that's their loot that just pops up. Now you can see their little essence things, which is kind of hilarious. That's where they officially died. They have the little essence blips. But I think their loot, like, comes up for you. So it's not like Baldur's Gate, where it's like, okay, do I want to shove this person? Is that a bad idea? What kind of loot do they have? Here it's like, as they're falling, they're like, wait, let my loot live on. They just chuck it up there on the edge for you. Yeah, Moon, get in on that. Maybe we can get some movement here on the clips leaderboard. Not that I don't want Amintor's clip of a tech issue to win, but you know. He went flying, I know. Okay, more enemies, but the cartographer somewhere here. I don't know if he's breathing. I don't know if he's breathing.
Well, there are worse places to go.
Let's level up. All right, that's the cartographer. He died at a graveyard, kinda. So I do think there are probably worse places to go. We are going to continue exploring back that way, but we might as well use this level here. No, the only Elder Scrolls game that I've played was Skyrim. That was the first one. Whenever I would just go to EB Games and look at the fucking, you know, physical copies and read the back and be like, okay, that sounds cool. It's the only one I've played is Skyrim. I played a little bit of Elder Scrolls Online. So I don't get ability points? I don't get character points? I thought I got character points every level, and then it's like every so many levels you get bonus points. Okay, if you say so. We got 1 point here. Unfortunately, I haven't been using this power jumping much at all. I wish I could just reset like 1 point. Maybe I'll remember to use it more as we go. Maybe I'll remember to use it more as we go. Okay, what are we thinking here? Food restores 20% more health and essence, and bonus effect durations are increased by 20%. Stamina cost of dodge is reduced. Increases damage with one-handed weapons by 40%. So that's a 15% boost. And then for the next level, it's only a 10% boost. I actually did some wizard stuff. I did one wizard thing. Essence fragments dropped by defeated enemies restore twice as much essence. And then it goes up to 3 times and then 4 times. I'm usually okay on essence. Kind of okay on essence. I don't have anything for you guys. Yeah, I didn't get anything. I didn't get any character points on level 11. I think I remember them saying that for every like 5 levels. Oh, okay. Every second level after 10. Okay, so this would be my first level after 10. I got it. Thanks, Moon. Distance traveled by charge, stun dealt by charge. Decreased by 30. Stamina penalty decreased by 30. I do not block. You're immune to non-lethal fall damage while power jumping. The damage dealt to enemies scales with the height of your fall. See, that could be cool because that could help us get around a little bit. If I see like a big cliff and I just want to power jump down, I could do that. But most of the time I'm sort of okay just kind of messily scaling the side of a cliff. Destroying things restores a small amount of health. I'm looking at you. Increased damage with one-handed melee weapons by 40%. This would be a 15% increase per hand, really. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's look at the map. Yeah, I would like to just continue exploring this. Now, remember what I was setting our sights on was this way out here, and I told you that we would really take our time getting there, because I do like to explore pretty thoroughly along my way. More and better cooking recipes. Yeah, let us know what that is for next time. The remaster is on Game Pass too, right? For Oblivion? Should be. A dungeon exploration, nice. I've heard multiple people say that Oblivion has a better story, or like more impactful story. You say, Moon, it's in the survival tree? Survival tree. I'm not sure what that means. Survival. Ranger. Okay. Survival no. Oh, okay. It's the perk is called Survivalist. Rank 2 unlocks recipes for strong healing foods. You know, I think I'm gonna do this one next anyway. Good, good, good. I was gonna say Ranger and Survivalist, those are pretty linguistically different. It sounded like a mountain lion roaring at me just now. The Nittany lion. Right? It was exact. Someone did tell me though that Skyrim doesn't have dragons, or fucking Oblivion doesn't have dragons. So I don't know what the point is there. Better story how? No dragons? Although that does of course make more sense with why the introduction of the dragon and the like prologue of Skyrim is so cool. Is it dead? Whoa, 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 whoa. Who just sniped me? This is actually kind of a tough group. It's a group that makes me want to eat a rabbit.
I can't. Back on my feet. On your right.
Supply some damage over time to these enemies. Both of my allies are down, which isn't awesome. Please stop fucking doing that. You dead? Sorry, Marius. Was I like... Oh. Nice. You're almost dead. You're almost dead. Now watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. What, your little glowy orb couldn't help you?
Back in the fight.
Let's go. I do like demons. Oh, I see, Curse Moon. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm never gonna miss an opportunity to plug Game Pass. So if it's something that you're kind of on the fence about, you could give it a shot. You could see. Goodness knows, there's so much else on Game Pass right now that would make your month worthwhile. I'm just gonna follow the loot. I go where the loot is. Ooh, seems kind of hard to come back up from. Okay, I'm gonna backtrack just a little bit. Oh, interesting. Monster Hunter Wilds was PlayStation exclusive for 6 months. So you got your fill. Do you mean console exclusive? It wouldn't have just been PlayStation exclusive. Got your fill on Twitch, nice. Yeah, MHW, it's I guess it's both. I knew what you meant though. I knew what you meant though. Because if that was the case, it still wouldn't be on PC. Let's explore this town a little more.
This is a spiritual haven. Could we remove the animancy equipment, please?
Take it up with the governor.
But he told me to ask you.
In that case, the answer is no.
A little bit of tension here. Little bit of tension. Okay, that's a place to travel to. I hear loot. Someone's looting. It's me. Or it's Jesus, the enemy from I Know What You Did Last Summer. Those are fun movies, by the way. I've only seen 2. I think I've only seen 2 of them. They're very fun. pretty iconic. If you are familiar with I Know What You Did Last Summer, I saw this like behind the scenes story. Jennifer Love Hewitt's scene, which was spoofed pretty famously in one of the Scary movies, the "What are you waiting for?" that, it was directed by a child who won a competition. And apparently on the set they were like, wow, this is so stupid, but it just came off as like so iconic that they left it in, and now it's like one of the most recognizable moments of the movie. What are you waiting for? Moon, I think that's a movie you could probably watch. I don't think that movies like that are too scary. They're just kind of like, you know, the classic slasher. Hello. Awakened Adra, we love you. Hold on like 1 second though. I want more money. I'm gonna make a little switch to what I'm wearing. I'm gonna wear the plus 20% currency when looting. Loot. So I lose plus 2 resolve, which means I lose some stamina, but I gain money, money, money. Oh, crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm gonna close that and open it a second time is what I'm gonna do. Journal. Okay. Whew. Not crazy anymore. It's not crazy anymore. Find the treasure. Examine the map. Something is growing on my wooden shield. This is what I get for stealing it from a Delimgan. I will hide the accursed thing until I find a suitable weed killer or a good set of pruning shears. It's in Spire. I feel like I might have even seen this. There's water and trees, and then there's like a spire. And I'm still looking for this too. A house and like a tower. So we're looking for a spire, house, tower. Cool, okay. Yeah, you looked that up, Curse Moon. Yeah, I think I would have remembered that if it was PlayStation exclusive. Now, PlayStation does kind of like swing its money dick around quite a bit to get those exclusivity windows. But I don't think they did it with Monster Hunter. I Know What You Did Last Summer, Curse Moon, was the movie. How do I get out of here? Guess same way I came in. Yeah, Moon, I wouldn't be surprised if you have seen it. Is a classic.
One of your machines shocked me. I wasn't even anywhere.
She sounds really complainy, that lady. Okay, I think I know where this is going. Okay, open that door. Hop, skip, and a jump. Yeah, alright. I think I came from the other way. Don't do that. There we go. Nice. Oh no, did I just verbally sync up with Marius? Yeah, nice. And see, the loot does just pop up here. There it is. Thank you for that. Isn't that great? Lot more enemies. This one's not really looking at us yet. Ouch. Okay, let's get in there. There's some tough enemies here. Left, right, center. Kind of all around. Some damage over time wouldn't be such a bad thing. Hit them both, hit them both. This priest is doing heals. This priest is doing heals. Absolutely fucking not. There's only little enemies out here, Marius. What happened? How did you let that happen? I can't wait till he's gone. Never have to hear him again. Yeah, I think it looks great. It's really, really vivid. It's fun to explore. Very cool area to contrast. I mean, cool in its own right and very cool to contrast. I'm trying to shove everywhere I can, Tribe. Especially in this, where there's, you know, no negative. There's no reason why not to. You get all the loot. Speaking of loot, more loot. Hey, what's going on, Cyber? Come on in. Wolf gloves. Ow. What are wolf gloves? Adorned with numerous wolf teeth and claws, this tanned leather was once the hide of an elder wolf of monstrous proportions. Despite being made years ago, and no matter how much one tries to clean it, the faint odor of lupine musk still clings to those gloves. What little essence remains from this once great wolf enables the wearer to strike with the speed and accuracy of these fearsome pack hunters. Plus 1% critical hit chance, 2 dexterity, which would mean attack speed. I don't have an issue with my attack speed. I have an issue with my stamina. Never have enough. Never have enough. I'm gonna stick with, man, 10% critical damage. What is my critical damage? Is it listed here? Critical damage, there's critical hit chance. It's probably somewhere here. Critical, yeah, there, whoa. Base critical hit chance 10%, critical hit damage bonus 60. If I change those, then the bonus goes to 50. Wow, 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 wow. That's already really, really high. 50% damage bonus versus 60% damage bonus. So if I switch to these, I gain, actually no, the critical hit chance stays the same. I'd just be able to attack faster. Do I want that? Do I want 60 instead of 50, or do I want more attack speed? You know what? Let's try these. Let's try these out. Not bad. Not bad. No, yeah, we got that opportunity really once. It's kind of, unfortunately, one and done. I don't know if there's anything up here. I feel like I might get stuck or I might fall trying. It's definitely not the spire from our treasure map. It's not the spire from our treasure map. So remember, I'm looking for a house with like a tower on it. And I am looking for a spire, kind of like the one that we just saw, but sort of off on its own, not really by much else. I mean, if I'm attacking faster, that would sort of be more chances, right, for the crit to happen. So even if each hit is weaker, it might be better in the end. That's what my math assessment tells me. The DPS probably is best. I want to go to there. Oh. Just open the fucking door. Alright. That's not so bad. I really like little details like that. There's a little opening, there's a little window where you can see that there's something.
Out of the way.
It's pretty cool.
If you touch any of my equipment, the magnetic polarity.
Okay, let's go in here. We have not gone in here yet. Wow. Maxim Vidaro, husband, father, visionary without equal. He gave us a new beginning, a new land, a new purpose, and asked for nothing in return. Fiorme Siverno is his legacy and our responsibility. Wherever he rests, may he rest in peace. Edward Roquescu, pioneer in the field of self-experimentation. After breaking his soul apart, he lost the knowledge of how to resemble it again. May his greatest achievement never be replicated. Whoa. Okay, there's also a quest in here that I can see. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, there's more. I hear more. Looks like there's something below where I am. So we'll have to see how this place wraps around. How intricate this place may be. Because it looks kind of small from the outside. But there are a lot of things that are bigger on the inside. Sorry about your pot.
I failed you, my lord.
Is your lord the pot, or?
Please, my friend. You can take what you want from the shrine. Just don't break anything.
I do think I broke a pot walking up to him. I wasn't going to rob you. This place is a disaster. Are there any valuables even left? I don't think the gods would be happy to hear that. I wasn't gonna rob you. I mean, I sort of, but they were left for me.
So he was working alone. Forgive me. These are difficult times for a man of faith.
His like
While I was
bleached
at prayer,
eyebrows are
a bandit
kind of
held
weird
a
me
knife to
out.
my throat and stole the reliquary of Saint Widwin. Just look at me. Gods, I'm still shaking.
Wow, lesson learned. Put it somewhere safer next time. You can be a total asshole in this game. Which way did they go? We can't let them get away.
He fled west into the wilderness. There's nothing there but a Delamgon glade.
Delamgon.
If you find him, please, no more bloodshed. Vengeance will not make this right.
That's not usually my way. I wasn't about to resort to murder over a relic anyway. What's an Eothasian priest doing out here anyway? No, but it might make me feel better. What are you doing out here anyway, priest?
Most of my faithful brethren became acolytes of Berith.
Berith.
But she is not the only god who embodies the cycle of life.
Oh, okay, you're telling me what she does. Okay, that's nice.
This is where souls return to the living lands. Can't you feel it?
I don't know. I've been feeling a lot lately. It's hard to interpret. Not really, but I trust you. Oh, yes, power. Very potent. Don't you have a missing relic to worry about? I guess my eyebrows look kind of light as well. I don't know, I have been feeling a lot lately.
This is a place of power. Stay a while. Perhaps it will speak to you.
Place of power.
May the light shine on you.
It's gotta be.
May it shine on the thief as well.
And hey,
I will try to understand his motives.
I just got a little Twitch notification about a gift sub
Who mean no malice.
to one of my favorite streamers, Tibbs. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Yeah, let's get a little bit of this in there. Let's get a little bit of this in there. Thank you so much, Cyber, if you're still hanging out with us. So maybe this area is not that big. I'm a little confused because it does look like there's an under. So maybe like that there's a basement, but maybe not. Just looking at the mini map alone. Oh, here, this is new. Dignity of the deceased. Life and death are cherished in Emerald Stair, but nowhere more so than Naku Tedek. These ruins are a passage for souls to return to the cradle of the living lands. Acolytes of Berith are expected to maintain certain procedures when dealing with the dead or dying. Families are welcome to bear witness or contribute to their level of comfort. There's bathing, wrapping, passage, contemplation, burial. Many of these rituals predate our settlement of Emerald Stair. Naku Tedek is no stranger to the passage of souls, and we expect the transition to the next life to be one of ease and relief to everybody involved. Yeah, show me Berith. Right. And that's good, Mentor. I feel like that's a good match for her, and especially her community, which is now kind of focused on, like, Warhammer stuff. I mean, I shouldn't say focus, like, she still does variety, but she's definitely hit a lot of Warhammer. DeLorean! Oh my gosh, look at that! 72 months!
Put points in any car, Sammy Day.
That is 6 years. 6 years! DeLorean, thank you so much for supporting the stream. Not too long, DeLorean, and you're gonna be getting that 88. Not too long. Put your into any car. I'm gonna go pink because I'm still holding on to the chance of a comeback. So I am gonna go pink. I wish you the best of luck, DeLorean. Thank you very much for supporting the stream for such a long time. Happy 6 years! And welcome to Avowed. Thanks for being here with us today. Alright, I think I'm like pretty much done exploring this little area. I really hope I didn't miss those couple treasures. I should have maybe been looking a little more closely. One of them features like a, oh, it could be here too. Like one of them features a river. This one has a river. So there's like 2 options for that, really. And then this one, gotta look for this house. This house on the right. House and then like something on top of it that's kind of crumbly. Keywork, I would love to tell you some little jokes. Okay, let me think. Do I want to pull one from what I got? Or do I want to Google? I don't know if you've heard my... I got a couple science jokes. Let me hit you with my science jokes. Alright, Keywork. I'm going to tell you 2 in case you've heard one of them. Or both of them. Alright, so hydrogen and oxygen, they're going into the bar. You know, the local watering hole. And they look down the bar and they think they say their buddy Gold. So they yell, "Hey you, what are you doing here?" Here's another one. Photon is going on vacation. Photon walks up to the receptionist, says, "Hey, I'm checking in, nice to be here." And the receptionist says, "Oh, okay, do you need help with your luggage?" And Photon says, "Nope, I'm traveling light." How about that? How about that? Whoa, how about this? Cyber says, "You know what? Those little jokes are all well and good, but I would prefer the pink ping pong ball joke." Oh boy. Okay, let's do it. Oh yes. Cyber, my question for you. See if I want to play other music or just have the... No, I think I'll just do this with the background of Avowed music. Do you have a theme for me? Let me see what time it is on the VOD. Okay, 4:48. It's 4:48. I'm gonna make a note. It was pink ping pong ball. Pink ping pong. Do you have a theme suggestion? Anything for me to go off of to hand tailor this telling of the joke just for you? You let me know. Oh, okay, science. All right, absolutely. Guys, welcome one and all to the pink ping pong ball joke. And Moon's asking a question before we do that. Did I interact with everything inside of the shrine room? I don't know. Like, I felt like I was missing part of it. Maybe before we go too far away, we'll go back in. But right now, we're getting into the ping ping pong ball joke. Maybe we'll go back in. I feel like I might have missed something. So, this joke starts with a happy family. A mom, a dad, a little baby boy, just learning how to walk. His parents don't put him on a harness. And the mom and dad happen to be scientists. So they have a home lab, as one does, and they're working together on some experiment. Kids upstairs, you know, they keep watch of him with one of their little cameras. All of a sudden, the kid hears a crash downstairs. So he's kind of walking, kind of crawling. He chooses to crawl. It's a little bit better. He's not going to wobble. Goes down, looks at the basement where they conduct their experiments, and can't really make sense of what he's seeing. There's gases in the air. There's a smell in the air. What he does see, though, is his mom kind of off to the corner there, and man, it's hard to describe. I almost don't want to describe it to you. It's some sort of acid reaction, and this is the eyeball and the skin and the bubbling and the blood. Clearly there's been some accident. And she doesn't seem like she's with us anymore. The dad is freaking out. The kid doesn't really know what he's seeing, but it ended up forming his first core memory. And just like that, a family of 3 became a family of 2. So the dad has to raise the kid by himself now. But what he does know is that he wants to raise his kid the way that the mom would have wanted, which is by instilling a sense of positive reinforcement, Leshak, into that boy. And that's just what he does. So whenever school time comes around, he's getting into kindergarten, the dad says, "Okay, boy, now if you get straight A's, at the end of this school year, you can have whatever you want as a reward." Kid's eyes light up. The kid's eyes light up as if he's looking into a vat of acid tribe. He's excited by this idea. And he does his best. And it shows. Straight A's come June. He shows his dad excitedly. And the dad responds in kind. They're both very happy with his accomplishment. So the dad says, well, what would you like as your reward? Anything you want? And the kid says, 1 pink ping pong ball, please. Kids are fucking weird. So the dad says, okay. Gets him a pink ping pong ball. That's that. Dad figures, hey, it worked once. It might work again. Let's do it again the next time. First grade comes around. It's the same deal, and it's the same result. He does awesome. Straight A's. He's starting to learn addition and subtraction. He knows the alphabet. Whatever the hell you do in first grade. He wants a pack of 6 pink ping pong balls. And that's just what he gets. The years go on. The trend continues. Second grade, he wanted a case of pink ping pong balls. A 4x6, please. Give me all of them. The trend continues, and the amount of pink ping pong balls that he asks for is growing. The kid's getting into science, little by little. He would like baby's first beaker set. But he wants those beakers filled with pink ping pong balls. He wants his own section of the lab downstairs, but he wants that whole section filled with pink ping pong balls. He wants a shed out back for him and his friends. He does have friends. He's fairly well adjusted, all things considered, to hang out in outside, but he wants it filled with pink ping pong balls. Whenever the kid's getting into middle school, getting into freshman year, sophomore year, more and more pink ping pong balls. He's getting his first car because he got straight A's. He would like, nothing too big. Give me a Mini Cooper. Fill it with pink ping pong balls. He realizes that was too small. Please give me a truck now for my 18th birthday, my graduation present. It is filled with pink ping pong balls, and you know that it was the extendo cab. You know it was the extendo bed. Fill it with pink ping pong balls. The kid's going off to school. He got into the MIT. But he needs a U-Haul for his stuff. But he says, don't fill it with my stuff. Fill it with pink ping pong balls. Wow. The dad even gets the kid his first fucking home. Being a somewhat fringe scientist comes with its money, I guess. Starter home, but you can't open the door and go in there. You know why, Moon? It's filled with pink ping pong balls. So the dad and the kid, they stay in touch. And one day the kid gets a call from his dad. Although he can't really make out what he's hearing on the other end. It's like something like that sizzle, that gurgle that he's only heard once before. And like a lightning bolt, it enters his brain. Oh no. His dad was attempting the same experiment that the mom attempted about 25 years back. He gets in his car, he rushes to his house, he goes down to the basement. And there he is. This is not good. This is not good at all. At this point, by the way, you might be like, uh-oh, did she mess up? No, I'm switching it up. So the kid is there visiting the dad, kneeling next to him. Dad, what happened? Why did you do this? And he says, I just wanted to feel closer to your mother. His tongue, though, is like starting to kind of like acid drip out of his mouth. Like he doesn't have too many more words left. But the dad does get out a question. And the dad says, son, why did you want all of those pink ping pong balls? And he sees his son smile. And the son says, well, Dad, I wanted those pink ping pong balls because he didn't hear it. because his ears melted off. And then he died. And that is the pink ping pong ball joke. Cyber, I hope every single one of those points was worth it. That was a twist, huh? That was a twist. That one was different. And if you can read lips, maybe you know the secret. Maybe you do. Did I mess up in telling it? Absolutely. I did kill the wrong person at the end. But I rebounded. I thought on my feet. I improv'd it. Did kill the wrong person. Whoops, no one's safe in my jokes. No one is safe. I thought that was a decent ending. For what it was. Okay. It was like 10 minutes. That wasn't too long. Okay, let me mark when I ended it, because I will do a separate chapter for this. We might have a Yap chapter earlier. We might have a pink ping pong ball chapter here. Around 4:58-ish. Cyber, thank you so much for bringing that joy to the chat. Oh, the ritual room is for later. Interesting. Okay. Me jumping the gun? Me doing things out of order? What? Not me? I don't think so, honey. I don't think so. Cyber, I do hope that you enjoyed that. Okay, I've searched here. I'd like to go over here. What's our journal looking like? Return the notes to Sansa. Right. And let's not forget, absolutely don't forget, these treasures. Water, trees, spire thing, and this house. Try to remember those. I hope I haven't already missed them. I might have. But I hope I didn't. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Wow, that would be absolute positive hit. Maybe that's just what my YouTube channel needs, Lee Shock. It's been waiting for something like that. Hello, Precious. Did I do... Which upgrade did I do? No, not that one. Okay, so I still would die trying that. Okay, let's go straight, a little bit to the right. Told the story on a bus for an hour and a half? It ended just as they arrived and the sun died. I mean, I guess what else are you gonna do on the bus? What, 99 bottles of beer? It's not so bad, I suppose. Ooh. Makes the time go faster. So I first heard that joke in what I think is the nerdiest way possible, which was at a practice for math team. And now I happily bring it to you. I think I'm mostly done with looking around here. Now I have been... No, wait, yes, Ancient Grotto, I've been there. I don't think I want to go down. I think what I want to do is go this way. So if I go down, then, you know, I'm kind of stuck down there again. So I don't think I want to do that. Looking for... I would bet... Man, I don't know, there is a lot of water. I know that one of our treasures is near the river. The other one, I'm really not sure. We have been doing really, really well with them until now. I shouldn't say until now, because we might not have even, you know, seen where they are yet. We are batting 1,000 on those. As we are getting a little bit closer to the end of today's stream, I just want to remind you about tomorrow's stream, Expedition 33, with Moon sponsoring a giveaway of Expedition 33 for Steam. If you want a chance to enter that giveaway and win that game code, just make sure that you're here around the 2-hour point. We are going to be doing the giveaway during the first break. As long as you do not already own the game, and as long as you've been following for at least a week, you are eligible to participate in that giveaway. I think maybe the final thing that we do today is tackle one more bounty. So what I was trying to move us toward today, and I have moved us toward it, is this right here. That is our main quest. So I'm trying to move us toward the main quest, making sure that we are thoroughly exploring things along the way. And I think that we've succeeded in that. Or that. That's right, Amateur. Just find a dancing partner. There you go. Okay, that's the ancient grotto. We've been around that. There's a little house there. Is this climbable? We're up here. Woo, we're up here. There's nothing up here with us. In fact, that's floating, but we're up here. Marius even joined along. And yep, he's still here with us. Man, this is beautiful. This looks like redwood forest, Endor. I love this area that we're moving in towards right now. People are dead. Overgrown homestead. Homestead key. Nice. Good that we looked over here first. There are some enemies in that cave. I don't know if those are the ones I'm looking for. Those actually might be the ones I'm looking for. That might be the bounty. It's the second time I've done that today.
Coming in hot.
Why do I keep on doing that?
Aye, aye.
Oh. There. Tiny. Good things can come in small packages. Now this might just be taking us to an alternate way to get into this fight. What's this up here? Okay, another way around. Wow. And more enemies up this way. Okay. Oh, it's bandits.
Found you. Here they come. Them. You're mine now.
Come on. Come on. Trying to see if they'll come in and I can drop this on them. But they're seeming a little hesitant. I mean, that one's an archer. What? Actually, that did a little bit. Did they not know how to come in here? Are they fucking vampires? Like, do I need to invite them? Here they come, here they come, here they come. Whoa, whoa, big damage from these guys. Not expecting that. I was not expecting that. I was like, oh, normal men? These are just men. What's the worst that could happen? That's the worst that could happen. I underestimated them. Absolutely underestimated them. I was thinking that, you know, they're not going to be like the Steel Garrote who are super armored. They're just a group of bandits. I underestimated my foe. Yeah, I think we're just circling over to that in a different way. So I think we'll save before I get there.
Here it comes.
And I will try to be a little bit more prepared. Maybe even eat something before we go in there. Okay, here we go. I don't actually know if this is where our bounty is. Maybe it's not.
You take lead.
Nah, I think we're still a little bit far away from the bounty location.
What was that? Stop right there! Watch yourself.
Stew or stew? I think I'll go stew. Ouch. It's effective. They seem a little confused by what's going on.
Look right. Give him just.
Oh man. Ooh. There's just so many right here. This one's almost dead. That one's almost dead. I think that was one of the tougher ones. The brawler was tough. Okay, we're working our way through now. These guys are not nearly as strong. Let's work our way out. Get the archer. All right.
That's all of them.
That got a little close. That did get just a little close. But we come out the victors this time. And to the victors go the spoils. Nice. An official Expedition 33 store. That's interesting. Yeah, I saw, they said they're gonna come out with like plushes or whatever, and that their store is the only official one. So I wonder if that's like, they caught wind of, say, IGN doing it, and so that's why they said, ours is the official store if you're just patient. I wonder, because that's interesting timing. Just within the last couple days, Moon, on our timeline, I'm sure you saw the same thing, that they were saying that they will have stuff, just be a little patient. So maybe they said that in anticipation of like IGN's store? I don't know. Up this way, it does look like there's maybe a lot of stuff to pick up. Like, oh, stuff like this. Okay, it's stuff like that. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. That is another way that you could have handled this. Man, was that just the first wave? Hello? Oh. Right, yeah, the fake AI stuff. Oh, okay. If they retweeted the IGN stuff, then obviously they're cool with it. That would be a little out of character for IGN to have, you know, done something like that without permission. Was this the little house? No, where the hell are we? I don't know. Like, how did I get here? I feel like this wasn't the door that I saw before. I don't remember seeing... That's not my treasure chest, right? That's not my treasure, I don't think. No. It's like up off on its own, okay. Is that what I saw? And then I went over this way? No, this is what I saw. This is what I saw. Gosh.
Anyone else feel a draft? There. I bet there's something behind that broken window.
Stay alert. Just in case.
So this is exactly what the bandits did. That's rough. There's even a note here. Look at this. Bloody warning. Let this be a lesson. Do not mess with the Trantons. When we come to collect our protection fee, it had better be ready in full. Otherwise, your home, your coin, and your lives are forfeit. Not that I really needed a reason to go collect these bounties, but it doesn't hurt having one. None of these bounty quests have been fraught with indecision on my part. It's basically only having us go after bad guys, like truly bad guys. And this is no exception. Not one of my more graceful moments today. All right, let's save. The Trantons are my bounty target. So we fought wave 1. What's going on, Venom? Thanks for tuning in here. As we are getting closer to the end of today's stream.
Next one's mine.
Nice.
On your right.
Okay, I've had about enough of that. Whoa, what was that? You just, what was that? Let me at him. Just a dirty archer. She says that she was just a dirty archer herself. But it's not my, oh boy. Big wily Trenton. Okay. Oh. If we can fight them not all together, I'm cool with that. That's gotta be him. That's Big Wily. Big Wily's shooting at me. Okay, wait. While you're doing that, I want to go after your archers so that we can tango. It takes 2, not more than 2. Oh, you have a name too, Lena Tranton. Okay, we're just about dead. Cooked rabbit, please. Ouch. Fuck off. Is it just these 2 left? Oh no, our numbers are down. Someone died. I give you one guess who it was. Was he just mourning? Was he, did I see that right? Oh, you have a brother too? Maybe this is your other, I mean, maybe that's your like lover. Maybe you have another lover. I don't know. Maybe you're like in a throuple. Makes no difference to me. You all die the same. Okay, your healing is getting a little out of hand here, Connor. They're also a bit strong and sturdy. Oh no, he wasn't mourning. He was, you know, getting ready to take his hit there. Are you dead yet? Oh look, Marius. Oh yeah, look at that. I have no idea where Kai is. I haven't heard Kai for a while. Kai? Kai? Oh man, you're both having a bad time. Where are you? Oh, hello. He's strong, but I think we got this. Let's go.
Just like the good old days.
I am taking his signet ring, his Trenton family brigandine. Nice. I am encumbered. Talisman, gauntlets. We're gonna have a lot of stuff to look through. Okay, I can't really get around at all while I have this much stuff, so let's get rid of some things. Absolutely, it was the armor that we just picked up. GG, fun fight, interesting fight. It was essentially like 3 kind of like bosses. All 3 of them were tough. Hello, A-Tuck, welcome to the stream. And Nevergoat, welcome. How are you guys doing today? Come on in for some Avowed. We just took care of the Manson family, or I'm sorry, the Trenton family. Although he did kind of look, I mean, if the shoe fits. Okay, what does this do? Heavy armor, unique. I don't really want to use heavy armor for my stamina, but I'll read about it. Better damage reduction, additional damage reduction. Your companions deal plus 20% damage, plus 25 carry capacity. I don't think so. The Trentons were always a family of outlaws. Generations ago, their name held some weight among the Deerwooden elite as one of the countless minor noble houses that dotted the countryside of the Eastern Reach. When times inevitably got harder and the family's coffers ran dry, they had no choice but to turn to mercenary work to survive, and eventually banditry. Driven away from the country they fought to liberate, the family eventually found its way to the Living Lands, alongside so many other malcontents and exiles. Like the family that once bore this brigandine that embodies tenacity and a willingness to do what has to be done, no matter the cost. Respect, but I don't think it will be for me. I don't care if my companions are dealing damage, really. I'd rather they didn't. I do like to keep them alive in the fight, just it feels morally better. Like I feel like, I don't know, I just kind of feel bad if they're struggling. I want them to feel included, but I don't really care if they're dealing that much damage. Plus 25 carry capacity. I like the balance skills and I like the constitution, so I don't think I'd wear this one. I think if I was going to do heavy armor, I'd probably go this way with the steel garrote plate. Interestingly though, this has a higher percentage but a lower additional. This has a lower percentage but a higher additional. Normally with armor I've seen those go hand in hand, but I suppose not all the time. I'm gonna get rid of this one. What I really am wearing, though, is, of course, this guy. Trenton family gauntlets. So these have basically the same description, only the end is different. The collective fury of so many Trantons that possessed these gloves through the generations manifests in an electrifying way whenever the wearer strikes a powerful blow against their enemies. I don't really use power attacks, so that'll be something that I sell. And here's the talisman. To survive such a dangerous life requires a keen eye for danger, something that this talisman acutely enhances. Whatever sigil may have once adorned this talisman, though, is lost to time. So currently I just have the money one. I'm trying to get more money. +3 perception would mean... Ooh. That's big critical hit chance. The other one that I'm going between is +2 resolve, which is stamina. I think I would choose stamina over the crit, so I'll sell this one too whenever I get an opportunity to do so. Cool. Hey, Queen Anne, nice to have you. So not each item, but each unique item does have some background to it, which ends up being a decent amount. And some of the lore is really, really cool. I'm not usually one to like read a bunch of detail about the stuff that I'm picking up, but it has really added to my playthrough experience to read all of the unique stuff. Like, there's some really, really cool ones. Good to have you here. I'll correct you there. I think I'm in you mean obsidian, yeah? Queen Anne, come on in. We are getting closer to the end of today's stream. We just took out a band of bandits. And now it's time to collect our loot. Oh, wow, this guy has stuff too. The greaves. What's the greaves? Same description, except for the end. Avoiding lawmen and soldiers is no easy feat, but these greaves of exceptional make assist greatly in such endeavors. So we get 20 maximum health, 20% dodge distance, 10% move speed. Compared to carry capacity, resolve, and maximum stamina. Probably gonna stick with what I got. I will take your jerky. You have no need of it. Oh yeah, maybe, you never know, Leshak. I might have a puzzle and I need to, you know, reflect the light in just such a way, but I don't have a mirror, but I do have this candy wrapper. That's true too, for like conversations, Moon, that's not a bad idea. No, there's not duplicates of unique items. Like, they're named items. So, for example, the difference between sword, common sword, fine sword, and last light of day. So it has yellow on it. The difference between exceptional axe and drawn in winter. So it's very clear to see which ones are the unique items, both by color and by name. And so far, each one has had a pretty cool story with it. Some of them go together, like the drawn in winter, and it's actually what I'm using as my left-hand axe. It's part of a group of 4 weapons named for the 4 seasons, each one dealing a different type of elemental. So very cool stuff. Can't use 4 weapons at once, but it's still cool. And it also feels like a little witchy to me, Queen Anne, especially for something like that. calling upon the cardinal directions. Okay, let's finish looting here. And are they like holding somebody captive? The person that they're holding captive won't mind if I loot first, right? A note from Big Wiley, who we just killed. The Rangers are on to us. We can't shake them off our trail, but we can give them a damn good reason to stop. Try and isolate 1 or 2 of them out there in the wild. Pick off the run of the litter and bring them here. Either the Rangers back off or we send our guest back in pieces. Ice! There we go. Hey, come on out.
Many thanks, my friends. Much as I hate to say it, there's no way I could have fought past those bastards on my own. Name's Verano. I'd love to stay and give proper thanks, but Ranger Asierno needs my report.
What were you doing here? You need to rest. You're in no shape to travel. Why would these people take you hostage? Why not just kill you? Well, we just read the motivation. Why would you attack a bandit stronghold alone? How did you get here? What were you doing here?
I came here with Ranger Casagrada to scout this area out. Oh, we got a tip that a force of bandits was gathering at this old homestead. One of us must have stepped on a twig because they spotted us right away. When I squared off, Casagrada ran the other way.
Oh.
Said he was going to grab Dorso for backup.
Wow. I can't believe your partner left you behind. You should have known that the bandits were a bigger threat. You're fortunate we got here when we did, or there were definitely more than a couple of bandits when I got here. That's definitely true.
After Casagrada left, several more bandits joined the fight. They overwhelmed me and took me hostage. I overheard them talking about meeting someone next to a root-strangled tree with a view of the town. They seemed to think their contact was one of the Rangers. But that would make that Ranger a traitor.
That's right. Do you think it was Casagrada?
Oh, I seriously doubt it. Casagrada is a bright enough kid, but he doesn't have the capacity to conspire. I'd bet my life that Casagrada isn't a traitor. Just a coward.
Why would someone want to betray the Rangers?
See, that's the damnedest thing. I don't know. The bandits have it worse than we do. That's why they are bandits. So they have nothing to offer. With the way trade has dried up, there is no one else here. No Thirdborners, no Paradisans, and certainly no Wardens from Solace. There is just monsters. And you.
Just monsters and me. I mean, I'm obviously not conspiring with anyone. Is there more to this story?
Maybe so. And I'm too close to it to see the whole thing.
Well, good luck.
Well, I should start hobbling back. Thanks again for looking out. I owe you one. And Casagrada owes us both.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you're in the area, go see Captain Asierno at the watchtower. She'll be glad to see you.
I don't know about this Casagrada.
I'm not sure what to make of this, but I don't like it.
Yeah, I sort of have the same instinct as Kai here. I don't know what to make of it, but I kind of don't like it either. Not that I don't trust this guy. But I don't know if he has the right read on his brother-in-arms exactly. Oh, nice, Queen Anne. That's fun, and that turned up here too. I mean, they are equipment. So all of the things you can equip as, you know, I actually have a almost full loadout of unique items, and each of those do have lore on them. So you have, you know, I go between These two, these are both unique axes that I use as my weapons. I have a unique plate armor. That's most of what you see in my inventory because it comes with these really cool like stat bonuses. Oh, I got you, Queen Anne. In your game, they're more collectibles. I mean, that still is pretty cool. I think it can really add to a game overall. It can add investment. Just, it's a way to tell these little stories that you might not be able to tell within the overall game without it feeling a little bit like too much. I think that's an awesome idea. Okay, where are we on this map? Look at that, guys. It's just a stone's throw. It is just a stone's throw. Now, I will want to explore more of like the surrounding area before we go there. But we're getting there. I'm gonna make sure that we have this set for next time. Now, we have completed a number of these bounties. Actually, guys, look at this. 3 bounties we've done today. Oh, that kind of grinds my gears that for some reason this one has a period. Old Nuna has a period at the end of Claim the Bounty. That's not typically what the other ones have. It's alright, I'll live. Yeah, I'll live. We did 3 bounties today without really trying. I mean, they were sort of along the way. So 2 more bounties and then that's kind of it for this area. Each one of these will also give us some money, which we've been hurting for. It is expensive out here. We could always use a little bit more coin. I think for now, though, this is where we're gonna call today's stream. Ended up going about a half hour longer than I meant to, although I guess with all the yapping and with all the jokes, that evens out. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching on YouTube. This is where today's recording will stop. I'll see you in the next one.